Very nice launch by Rob Carter, 126.64. Off the throttle towards the top end of the track. Posted through to 8.901. Moves from 12th to 5th.
Hazel.
Hazel Carter from 14th to 3rd.
Wow. 2 8-second cars here.
Yes, not often we get 2 8-second cars lining up on the drag strip. VW Pro getting quicker and quicker. The electric Beetle of Sam Young taking on James Gould with the VR6 Turbo altered. So, just waiting on Rob Carter to make the turn at the top, and there he goes. So, of course, Sam's just going to go into stage silently. James will go into pre-stage. He'll bring up the RPM. Once he brings it up onto the boost, he then bumps the car into stage. That basically just releases the trans brake to go. Oh, Sam's going back, just lining himself up perfectly. Both cars away together, side by side at the 8th mile, 135 to 119. 8.36 and a 9.03. Sam Young moves from 9th to 5th in qualifying.
Look at the speed, 166 mile an hour there from Sam. That's the quickest of the weekend, and coming on very nicely indeed.
Next up, Jake Fronda with the dehydrated Golf R, taking on the unauthorized purchase of Mark II Golf. Sam Chisholm Brown. Gordon was up earlier this morning mapping the gearbox on this, so hopefully they're going to find the right combination. Well, Jake Fronda's way out in front, looking for a 12.10, and he goes 12.64. And Sam goes through the quarter with a 17 at 55. No improvement for either driver in that qualifier. Next up, Ed Keach, behind the wheel of the Misfit Racing Fasty. He's having such a good weekend. He wanted to say a massive thank you very much to Graham for lending him this car. He's going to be taking on Joe Hall with the Biohazard VW Lupo. 12.99 and 10.65 are the dial-ins. First, second gear, perfectly there for Ed. Coming up to the 8th mile, doing 104 miles an hour. And Ed Keach goes through 10.55, 120. Does that beat your PB, Graham? 10.55.
Oh, I don't know.
Who's got the PB, Graham or Ed now? Well done, Ed. Well done. No improvement for either racer, though. Right, Ollie taking on Abby. Right, 11.86. Oh, 10.51. Thank you very much. It's Graham's PB. So close.
Whoa. Abby moves up to number 5 from 8 with that one. 12.91 on a 12.85. Saw Ollie in the pits this morning. He was looking a bit bemused because he couldn't work out why he was still running.
Yes.
And it's nice one, Ollie.
Usually time to load up for me like this. So next up, Chris Waterhouse and Guy Foley. Guy's been having a great weekend. PB after PB. Really getting to grips with the Mark IV Golf. So 11:41 and a 9:65 are the numbers we're looking for. Chris goes through with a 9:47.
Wow.
152 miles an hour. Big breakout.
That's because it launched so well. And, of course, the rest of the run came with it.
The car slowing down for Guy Foley at the top end, right? Jacob Bailey. 973 on the back window.
Another one I bumped into this morning, Phil Blogg. Really happy. I mean, obviously the car's going great this weekend. He said, PB after PB. Can't complain about that with this combination. $9.73 dial in for Jacob, $11.30 for Phil.
Let's see how Jacob goes at the top. He's still powering through. It's 10, 12, 152. That's a good run. He was having issues yesterday with the hot lap in the car and the clutch started slipping towards the end of the day. Oh,
hey, it's here.
Alex Knott for the first time this weekend in the penultimate qualifier with the highly medicated Beetle. Great to see it making it out on track. He's taking on our number 2 qualifier, Fran Herbert. So Ian just looking into the engine bay. You can see quite a bit of smoke in there, but hopefully that's just oil burning off the headers. Alright. So Fran looking for 1250. 1268. Alex Knott gets himself qualified in number 17. Next up, is this our final qualifier for VW Pro? Yes, it is. So Tom Herbert dials in an 11 flat. He is our number 1 qualifier. He ran an 11:10 on the 11:7 dial on the first qualifier of the weekend.
Tom has got the absolute ideal dialing on there, isn't he? 11 flat. If he gets close to it, happy days. If he breaks out, be even happier. Does that mean he's in the 10s?
100%. Wow, unfortunately, Tom being sent back for a second. Okay, thumbs up. So, as Colin said, 11 flat is the dialing. If he manages to break out, he's going to be absolutely over the moon. That's a good rolling start. 167, 60 foot at the 8th mile. 102. It's going to be very close. 11:02 and 126 miles an hour. Not the PB, but another cracking run. Tom Herbert really on it this weekend at the Bug Jam. He won't be the, well, he would be the first one.
Worryingly for the others, though, he's his lights as well.
Yeah.
02.
Well, as Tom likes to remind you, a lot of people, multiple-time champion at the Bug Jam. And in fact, before, he has taken the Bug Jam and the Pro versus Sportsman shootout money and then flew out to Benidorm the next day and absolutely splurged it all. Jordan Clark, and number 2 in the championship, taking on Andy Cooper. Really good to see Andy Cooper making it through the whole weekend. He's had some terrible times over the year, and this car has been getting quicker and quicker. 110 miles an hour from the Octavia yesterday, 104 today. So no improvement for either driver. Right, both of these are on the outside. If they do not qualify with this run, that is the end of their bug jam experience. Terry Newton with the Golf R32, which is for sale. If you've got £5,000, he took it in part exchange this week. He's used it for VW Sportsman this week, and it'll be on the forecourt next week. Taking on Emma Goddard. Both of these have had so much fun, they're signing up for VW Sportsman for the Green Light Nationals as well. Because there's no comp eliminator at that round. So the numbers, 1540 and 1450. Now, Lorraine Large is right on the bump spot, so she's going to be praying neither of these go in. 1479.
Oh, Terry did move up, but it's only to 35.
Okay, so that is both of those drivers out for the day. So if you want to go and have a look at the cars, you can. So, Lorraine Large, John Gallant, Philip Jones, 3 championship contenders, all 30, 31, 32, and Poppy Hunter on the outside, and Jake Fronda. So both of these cars currently qualified 22nd and 16th. (13-16) at 100 miles an hour. Okay. So what have we got? No improvement for either driver. Sorry for the pause there. So Darren's just popped in to tell us as all of our VW Pro drivers start arriving back into the pits. With the addition of Alex Knott making it into qualifying, that has now opened the ladder up to a 32-car ladder, meaning you get an extra round of eliminations. So that means qualifying round 6 of VW Pro has now been cancelled. Your next round of racing VW Pro will be eliminations. So everybody in the VW Pro pits, your next round of racing will be eliminations, not qualifying round number 6. Right, Alex Pryor, Nigel Gregg. Nigel goes 1534 and a 1525. Is that going to help him at all? No, he remains 4th, and Alex Pryor remains 25th. Poppy Hunter down there with the Audi A3. She is one of our rookies for the 2024 season, and she is one of the drivers on the outside of our eliminations ladder. She is currently qualified 34th. She needs a good run to get herself into the show.
She needs to be 0.25 or better to get in.
Okay. So doable.
Yeah, so anything between 15 flat and 15.25, and she's in.
Oh.
Bit of a stumble off the line.
Yeah.
At least you can pull it back.
So anything over 15.25, and that is Poppy Hunter's weekend done, unfortunately. She is eliminated.
Yeah, but Chris with the Porsche just moved up to number 2.
Did he?
With that one.
Nice.
Wow. 15.36 on that 35. Very nicely done indeed.
So Amir's currently 22nd in qualifying. Safe to say he is safe. How's looking for a 1620? Goes through with a what? A 1490? A what?
Yeah. 1.21 second breakout, that. A massive.
Oh, well, she's in the show. But it's just going to cause scratchy heads for all of our crew going, well, what did we dial?
Classic, that one. Ross Page and Jerry Sadler. Ross, currently number 20. Jerry, 1 place ahead at 19. The dial-ins are 13 flat and 15.41. 12.93 breakout, no help for Ross. Jerry also breaks out, goes 15.38.
Ross will be happy with that, though. I think that's his first run into the 12s this weekend. So it's fair to say, conditions out there this morning are very favourable for a good time.
Yeah, hardly a breeze at all. The turbines haven't woken up yet.
If anything, this could be the chance for Jay Foley to run his first 12.
Yeah, but he's not in the show. He's number 37 qualifier. Phil Jones is on the bump. So nervous for both of these two.
Yep. Well, the 8th mile, and Jay Foley doing 84 miles an hour. And he completes the quarter mile.
Oh, he's in.
13:37. Nice run. Up to 23rd.
Oh, and he bumps Phil out.
That is Phil Jones out.
Oh, dear.
One of our championship contenders.
Well, he'll come down as first alternate the way it stands at the moment.
True, true.
So who's that on the bubble now, then? John Galland. Oh, he's still to run yet.
Lorraine Large yet to run.
Jake's yet to run. He's running pro, but he hasn't run in Sportsman yet.
Yes, so he's round the corner. So he's literally just Jake Fronda is the next one that could bump anybody out.
What about Andrew Bambrick?
He's down there, yes, certainly.
Or is that Andrew? No, that's Andrew, isn't it?
Yeah. So 2 more people that could potentially be bumped. Right, Danny Bean taking on Nigel Gregson. 2 20-valve turbo-powered machines, both running low 13s. Lupo always launches so well. Great little lightweight car. He's out in front. Nigel's not catching him. Danny Bean goes 13.45 breakouts, and Nigel goes 13.44. No improvement for him. Ahmed Jamshed. He's having a good weekend so far. He literally rolled onto the track, cut a light that he wanted, and he was like, yeah, I've got this. I've got this bracket race in malarkey. He's taking on George Miller, one of our rookies, currently the leader in the Rookie of the Year challenge. 14.65 and a 15.45 are the dials. Again, 0.64 on the light. Our Ahmed is going to be a tough one to beat in VW Sportsman. Although he does get carried away. He literally said to Gordon last night, come on, let's put a map on it. 15.60 and a 14.55. Breakout for George Miller. Ahmed Jamshed remains 14th. So looking into the lanes, I can see Flossie the nurse around the corner, Andrew Bambrick, and at the back of the queue will be Jake Fronda. So 3 of our racers still not yet qualified. Of course, our next round of VW Sportsman will be eliminations at Bug Jam as we start to whittle the field. Reese Finney, our number 8 qualifier, looking for a 15.95. Polly Judge number 27. She is safe for racing. And we go through a 16.03 and a 16.82. No improvement for either racer. So right now, up in the pits, have we seen... Lorraine's down there. John's there. Philip Jones. So yeah. So all of our people basically near the bump spot are yet to run. So they will be sitting with their radios on in the car. I can guarantee you that. Listening to what other drivers do. But basically it is at the moment down to themselves to put themselves in the show. It is
actually, you're right. They got their destiny is in their own hands at the moment, not in others, so to speak. Well, Linda Thomas has been #1 qualifier since the very first pairing in round 1 qualifying. She almost went perfect. But she hit a number, 1370, with a 1. And she dialed 1370. Right, here's Lorraine Large. Dial of 1520, going alongside Paul Robinson. 1475 with the TT.
Someone's a bit eager with a burnout.
Yeah, considering he's not even in this pair. Got to buy the pit shots from Lorraine and Trev last night. Throwing themselves completely into bug jam they were.
Yeah.
So, what has our current champion got in store for us then? 1475 is currently in the number 12 spot. And of course, Flossie looking for a 1520. Oh, Paul Robinson, 005 off the line. That's the racer in him.
That's probably the closest we've had to a perfect night this weekend. Right.
Oh, Lorraine moves up. That's better. 1537. So moves up from 31 to 27. Paul Robinson, the class.
So essentially,
he's just gone to number 1.
Oh.
He's taken the number 1 away with a 005 light, a 1475 with a 1 and a 2.
Nice.
Well, that's why he's the champ.
That is going to be a nice points haul as well.
Yeah,
and
that
there was
little
prize
trophy
fund as
yeah.
well, wasn't there? Right, Thomas Webb taking on Dave Jarrett, 13th and 16th. Thomas looking for a 12.20, goes 12.12 breakouts. Dave Jarrett looking for an 18.40.
11.
11,
Too quick.
double breakouts.
Olivia Carter with Patricia the Passat. Andrew Bambrick, he's one of those that's not in the show at the moment. He's 37th. Now, 0.25 or better. So he's got to go between 1365 and 1390 to get in to the event.
Now, is he dialing a 13.6 or a 13.65? Because that 5 has been wiped off. He's gone
he's
into
accepted
stage,
the
so he's
65.
accepted it. Just right now, you pray he doesn't run a 13.61. Or has our timing crew done him a favour? Oh! Well, it was like, yeah, there was definitely a 5 on there. From 37th to 3rd. Hazel Carter also improves herself in qualifying. She is guaranteed in the show.
That's put Takakat out.
Right, our final one on the outside. Oh, Takakat is round the corner. He's yet to run. Jake Fronda. So who's on the bump
Tom
now?
Kay now.
Tom Kay on the bump. Jake Fronda on the start line there with the Golf R. He is not currently qualified. He could knock out Tom Kay of competition. 12.50 is the dial-in on the board that we're looking for. How close have we got to go to get it? Can I get it on time?
Coming up. 12.5 to 12.7.
12.55.
He's in. Tom Kay's out. Oh, my word.
Jake Fronda up to 15th. Tom Kay is eliminated from the bug jam.
Oh, my word.
So much fun. So much fun. I love having a bump spot. I mean, the rest of the races are glad it doesn't happen for the rest of the season.
Right, so the one who's got to do the work now is John Gallant, isn't it?
Yep.
Because he's 34th. He's got to try and bump back in. And that puts Andy Cooper on the bump now with a Skoda.
So, if you're in the pits, Fat Man Racing, Andy Cooper, you are on the bump spot. You've got to be listening out for the next race. Laurie Anslow looking for a 14.4. She goes 14.44.
Tom's... Oh, look at that. 17.79 with a 7 on a 17.8 Darling, so close, but breaks out, so no movement there.
Improvement, though, for Lowry Anslow. She dropped to the middle of the pack. Right. All or nothing, Mr. Gallant with the Taco Cat Audi TT. He is the last racer on the outside, currently not qualified at the Bug Jam. Andy Cooper will be in the pits with the Skoda. Fingers, toes, everything crossed. What have we got to run?
He's got to be 0.2.
0.2.
He hasn't got off the line very well, unfortunately.
He's got to go 1550 or under.
Oh, no, he hasn't.
So, John Gallant eliminated from the Bug Jam, although...
Well, we've got to see if anybody's broken now, haven't we?
So, Tom Kay will be our first alternate.
First alternate, yeah.
John Gallant, I would probably say come down as well, just in case. Heck, Phil Jones come down as well. The worst case is you get an
Phil
extra
Jones
run.
is going around the pits with a bottle of water, just tipping it underneath the back. Oh, we got a leak.
Right, Abby Tebber and John Crawford.
So 13.25 is missed by quite a long way. As is John Crawford's 15.94. So no help for either. Big breakout for Abby and John Crawford. 0.3 of a second off.
Well, it's fair to say that was a fantastic final round of VW Sportsman. Of course, a big thank you very much to all of the VWDLC headline sponsors. Race Coty Bearings, Darkside Developments, DH Automotive, RTMG Performance, CG Motorsport Performance Clutches, Artec Performance, Hangar 30, and Pro Race Engineering. They are our headline sponsors. Please remember, support all the companies that support our sport. They put money into our prize fund. And then also our associate club sponsors, WRP Paint and Restoration, ASD Fuel Tech Dealer, European Front-Wheel Drive, 32 Racing Wheels, Volks Workshop, Renegade Race Fuels, BJ Bates Electrical, GP Turbos, and Harvey Property Developments. All superstars putting money into our kitty that creates one of the largest prize funds in UK drag racing.
Well, congrats to Paul Robinson, who took that #1 spot in the final session. We thought Linda Thomas was a shoo-in to hold on to that, but no, Paul Robinson found just that little bit more to get in there. Linda Thomas ended up #2, Andrew Bambrick #3. He is dialing as well. Chris Pointer with a Porsche #4. Danny Bean ended up #5. Steve Metcalf with the Bug was #6. Nigel Gregg 7. Joe Callett, a seasoned racer, first time in that car at this event, ended up #8. John Crawford was #9, and rounding out the top 10 was Reese Finney. Working backwards, Andy Cooper was on the bump, and the field spread between first and 32nd was 0.19 of a second. I don't know who that was. 333. Polly, yeah, #31. Olivia Carter was 30. Lorraine Large, 29. Alex Pryor, 28. But next time we see them, they will be in eliminations.
And also, same goes once again to the pits. VW Pro, your qualifying round 6 has been cancelled now after Alex Knott made that qualifier and basically extended the eliminations ladder up to a 32-car ladder. So VW Pro racers, you are now into eliminations round #1. Of course, we shall upload all of the pairings on VWDLC Facebook page. And if you're out there and you've got internet and you still use Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, please do look up VWDRC. Give them a like, follow, and subscribe and all that jazz. We'd love to get some more followers, and maybe you want to come and join and do some racing. You did a bit of run at Ya Brung yesterday. You went and got yourself a blacket photography photo, and then you want to step it up and go drag racing for competition. Go and speak to any of our VWDRC racers, or just go to VWDRC.com. We'd love to have more people joining at any point. We've got our next race in a couple of weeks' time at the Greenlight Nationals, and then we finish it off at the national finals. Of course, a number of our VWDRC racers will be here for VW action as well. So that point is a good reminder to anyone that's here. If you've had a good weekend at the Bug Jam and you've enjoyed VW drag racing at its finest, don't forget VW action is the first weekend of September here at Santa Pod Raceway, where we try and get as many of our favourite European cars over here once again to put on an amazing show. 2 days of Run What You Brung. We've got the Oktoberfest themed party. There's, of course, Show and Shine, the VW Action Olympics, VW Action Remote Control Drag Racing as well, and loads of other sort of things that VW Action has always done over the years. So please do get some tickets for that and come and join us for another great VW-based weekend.
All right, as the hour reaches 10 o'clock, just to remind everybody that Little Buggers Kids area is now open. Action Wheels is open. The mini movie truck rides are open. The Rodeo Bull, if anybody's still capable of riding that, that's going. And Steve Colley Stunt Show in the BMX Arena. He's doing his first show of the day. Live Action Arena kicks off at 10:30 this morning. So if you want to go and catch that show, if you've missed it this weekend so far, that's one of the other big shows to go and see. Live Action Arena. Just a little bit of track prep. It's going to be 760 heads up, the next class out there. Tell you what, let's just have a couple of adverts from Nitro FM, and then we'll take it back when 760 come round the corner. Here we go then. The continuation of qualifying, and this is 760 heads up. Colin Miller just about to enter the arena. Well, those of you that are joining us on the live stream, a very good morning to you. It is an absolutely glorious day here at Santa Pod. It was a really good night as well, very mild. But it's just perfect conditions out there. So 760 heads up. Class supported and headlined by Jeff Bull Racing Engines and also BLP Racing Products, based in Orlando, Florida. Nice to have some foreign input as well. Also, West Country Fencing Supplies with Neil Frank. Thanks ever so much indeed, Neil. And joining the fun this year is Clark and Carter Restorations Limited, award-winning classic car restoration servicing company based in Essex. So far, Colin Miller has run 763 with a 6. Rob Smallworth has run 765 with a 9. This is qualifying for 760 heads up. Q5. Well, Colin getting very close to the set line, just backing out of it quite sensibly there. Rob Small all the way through to a 763 with a 4. He sneaks in front of Colin Miller there. So Colin goes 977 at 90 mile an hour, had to back out of it. But the news there, Rob Smallworth moves up one spot, pushing Colin Miller down one. Right, Brian Pateman with the Firebird taking on Jack Williams with a Nova. I had a little chat with Brian this morning, just checking up on him. Basically, if you remember, go back to Door Slammers, Brian Pateman pulled some monstrous wheelies.
Yep.
And basically, just trying to get the geometry of the car set back right, making sure everything is perfect. Only then will he start pushing the car hard. So he's not using all the nitrous at the moment. Mind you, he's using a fair bit of it here. Whoa. 797. Jack Williams goes to number 1. He's got there in the end. He's got a good one the right side. Jack Williams, number 1 qualifier, 761 with a 5. Brilliant job. Brian Pateman, a 797 there. I'd say that car was working pretty well. So Mark Turner has just seen the number 1 spot slip out of his hands into Jack Williams. So, can Mark Turner respond? Belinda Bull is currently number 3 qualifier. Well, a 763 with a 1 is so tight. Mark Turner's last run of the day yesterday went 180 miles an hour, but he did break out in the process. And he's looking... One thing we noticed, Mark's car is arrow straight. Well, Belinda, a little bit out of the groove there. She's coming back. So, Mark Turner, what's he got this time? 53. Way too quick, 181 mile an hour. Belinda goes 8:16 at 1:77. Well, it was a great run for the Turners, but it was a little bit too good. Okay, so the only one that's on the wrong side of the index is this man. It's Dave Swift. He's on a 757, would like to get one just over 760. Car working great. Didn't make every qualifier yesterday. One of the runs he did actually cross the centre line. So let's see how we get on then. His best at the moment, or closest to the 760, is a 757, but because it's under the 760, it puts him in last place. Still got one more qualifier to go after this. So the AM Express.
Can you do me a VW Pro and VW Sportsman? That's brilliant.
Okay. For some reason, Dave just rolled through the beams there, and looks like he's going to try and stage with the back wheels. We have to see Dave do that. Caught the start line crew out. Here we go then. Part 2. Little purge of the nitrous. Again, the car pulled left off the line, so Dave had to correct it, and it almost put it into a pendulum effect, so he had to back out of it. Goes 1065 at 78 miles an hour. So as things stand, your new number 1 qualifier in that session, it all swapped around. Jack Williams. Number 2, still Mark Turner, but then it's Rob Smallworth, number 3. Colin Miller, number 4. And we consider number 5 spot is 763. That's how good they are this weekend. Outlaw Flat Four up next. Some great runs from a lot of people yesterday. Darren Shepherd with The Social Outcast appears in the Slick Tricks lane. And of course Johnny Marriage with Miss White. Johnny, very, very happy indeed this weekend. PBs. Set a new PB yesterday, then proceeded to back it up straight away. So 11.28 was his PB, backed up with 11.29. Oh, 11.16, he's extended it even further. Oh, massive congrats to Johnny Marriage. 11.96 for Darren. Although there's no movement in position, Johnny Marriage, 11.16 for him. Fantastic run.
I'm sure he started the weekend in the 12th, so he's been chipping away all the way down.
A staggering run. Right, let's see what Jay Turnock can do.
Now, the bus has been down into the 10s.
Yeah.
So he's got the performance. We've only got one 10-second run of that. It's Andrew Burton. And, of course, then we've got...
We've got a 9-second run as well.
We've got the 9-second here. That's the 60-foot that Jay Turnock would be looking for.
That's a good look. Look at the top-end charge of Jay. 11.02. Moves into 4th. Adam Lowe moves up to number 2, though, with that one at 10.89 at 121. Fair to say the pack is being shuffled this morning. Martin Friedschroeder with the Mech Speed gear. Number 1 qualifier, 9.89. Got a lot of oomph, basically, but he's keeping the car straight. It does have a tendency to move around a heck of a lot at any point on the racetrack as well.
That was a big wobble, but he did not lift at all.
Oh, that's a great looking run. Oh, 9.22. 141 miles an hour. That just completely moves the goalposts onto a different pitch. This thing goes 14.32. 104. Right, next up, Simon Golf with Das Packet. Simon, PB from him yesterday, 11.82. Very, very happy indeed. He says he's got everything in there to go almost half a second quicker. He's just getting it all to work at the right time. But they're starting to unlock the potential of this car. Going alongside James Wotton. Best this weekend of 11.44. 11.38, 11.92. What quickest of the weekend there for James in qualifying. Simon Goff staying in the 11s as well. All right, next one up then, Andrew Burton. He was number 2 coming into this session. He has just been dropped to number 3. Needs to find a 1/10 of a second to go back up one spot. .148 to 60 foot. At the 8th mile, 7.03 at 96. Oh, this is going to be close. 11.10, 120 miles an hour. So Andrew stays number 3. All right, next up it is Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. What a class that's been this weekend. And coming around the corner first, James Murray with the Cortina. and this phenomenal Morris Minor. Yeah, to say this thing is really moving now is an understatement. Into the low nines. So Michael Winstanley then with the Morris Minor, James Murray with the Cortina Estate. Sorry, Michael Winstanley, it's Phil Winstanley.
So is Phil a regular in?
He did the Street Eliminator tryouts last year.
Oh, okay.
And was now sort of dived in.
Why not?
He comes to events like Hot Rod Drags and Vintage Nationals, but now he's immersed himself in the class.
Settling in very well.
This is good. 9:55. Wow, James Murray, he's on a mission this weekend. Awesome pass. 9:39. Phil. Right, Nick Hale and Tony Higgs. Tony went 7:65. He's been over 190 this weekend. Can he just find that little bit more? I tell you what, the conditions are nigh on perfect out there to go quick today. The wind is negligible, as in it's just fluttering out there. A little bit of a crosswind, if anything. Air temperature, perfect. Track is looking awesome out there. Let's see what they can do then. Nick Hale with the Mercedes, Tony Higgs with the Capri. Tony straight and true. That's 1:19.64. That was looking really good. Oh, wow. 7:48. 192 mile an hour. Tony's quickest of the weekend. Nick Hale goes 10:62. His quickest of the weekend as well. But Tony Higgs moves up to number 2. Well, I told you conditions were good out there. And these racers are loving this. Right, so Al Mack, 7:50 at the moment. He's currently number 3, just been dropped back a spot. Had a catch up with Al and the team last night and chatting with Kai. And, you know, I said to the team, said that the licensing was absolutely spot on. The plan for the rest of the season is that Al will obviously run the car in Street Eliminator, and if there are other events and other opportunities, then Kai will drive the car.
Cool.
The thing is, though, with the Street Eliminator Championship, it's the driver that scores the points, not the team. So hence that's why Al will be staying in the car. $1:19.60 for Al. But he's coasting towards the stripe. Here comes Rob Slater. Rob goes 8:76. Just a little bit off his 8:64 from yesterday. Al Mack goes 10:23. There was a lot of banter in in the McClure pits last night. Very enjoyable indeed. Good catch up with the team. Thoroughly enjoy. They come from the world of stock car racing.
Okay.
That's where they originally started, and to say they've immersed themselves wholeheartedly into drag racing now is an understatement. The social aspect of the world of drag racing, the support, everything is just not something that they're not used to. But they are getting used to it now. So Michael D'Souza, where's he going to end up here? 10:75, 122. Jack goes 11:92, 114. Right, Mark Todd with the 6 Appeal Aston Martin. Graham Smith, extremely happy with the car this weekend. a PB of 8:41 with a 2. He backed it up with another 8:41. He's been over 160 miles an hour this weekend. Graham openly admits they are just scratching the surface of the potential of this car. Graham likes to build up things slowly with the car, doesn't want to overcook it, but respecting it at all times. Mark Todd, yesterday, he did put the 680 tune-up in the car, but it didn't quite work. So he was trying. But let's see then. Mark Todd, currently number 12, 9:54. And Graham Smith, number 6, with that 8:41. Oh, it's a beautiful looking run for Graham Smith. What the number's going to tell us? 8:57, 1:59. And Mark Todd just cruising to 11:69 at 80 miles an hour. Okay, the transit god himself. It is the one and only Mr. Ash Cooper. 9:94. He's a little bit of a head scratcher. He said, everything, I'm not doing anything different at all. He's just the van is not hooking up. Maybe it will this particular one here. Victoria Smith yesterday had a phenomenal pass. They were literally pouring everything they could into the performance of this car yesterday, so much so Vic's had boost kick in round about half track and it spun the rear tyres. Right, just on hold, not quite ready at the top end, so start line crew very quick just before the two cars went up on the chip. Just take them back out of pre-stage. Yeah, so basically, I can only assume that when they've got round the corner at the top end, it could be something drifting from Mark Todd's car. So they want to make sure that the track is good before they send these cars on the way. Now, if our spotters aren't happy, they will radio back to Ian, and you could see him either sprint for the tractor or go for the start line button. Let's see what happens here. Right, they're just going to check with both drivers if they want to cool down and go back out again, because I've got a suspicion that they may just do a little bit of sledding here. Yep, so just going to back both of these ones out. Just wait for a nod from the start line crew. But if the cars are backed out, they have an option of coming straight forward again to run, or they can cool down and they can wait till the end of the session. So Ian's picked up the button, so let's see what the thought process is for these two. Elliot is just waiting patiently behind there. Still got the rest of Street Eliminator tucked around the corner. See Nigel Hale with the big pickup truck, and see Joe Stevens around there. Kirsty Tram's tucked in as well. Well, both electing to run straight away. So our track crew are happy that whatever they feared might have been on the track was actually not there at all. They still have to check it. So Ash Cooper does the burnout once again for Mark Marine Transit. And of course Victoria Smith with the Boost Monkey Buick. Vix is currently on a 791. She went north of 190 yesterday. She's desperate for that 200 mile an hour pass, but she wants to get down in the 7.3s with this car. as I say, conditions superb out there. So Vix goes 8:31 at 183, 9:89 best of the weekend for Ash Cooper there, 141. But Vix did have a huge amount of boost off the line there, hence a 137.60 foot. Normally goes just that little bit quicker than that. All right, Elliot Day with the Plan B Willis. The car basically built at home with Elliot and, of course, Dave, his dad. Great looking run. .961, only 90 miles an hour, but the early part of the run was very sweet indeed. Not only that, it was an 0.2 light. He knows how to get off the line, does our Elliot. Call me Al. This is Joe Stevens with the Vauxhall going alongside Nigel Hale with the C30 twin cab. Joe best this weekend so far, 9.30. Nigel, 10.39. Oh, Joe's car literally lurched off the line there. Good looking run though. Yep, his best of the weekend, 9.25, 153. 10.69, 131 for Nigel. Good speed for Nigel. 131 miles an hour. With, shall we say, challenging aerodynamics. Right, Kirsty Tram and Psycho himself, Phil Jewett. Some of his social media buddies called him Zebedee yesterday. But he certainly had the bounce on yesterday. 4 wheelies in one pass, and the headlight cried enough and popped out in sympathy. But this new setup is working very, very well indeed. And hopefully Phil's got this tamed for this run. Kirsty Tran, complete with some greenery on the back of the car now. That's the cacti. That's pretty cool, that, actually. Obviously got key stage 1 learning skills with the lime green Darling pen, but Phil Jewett on a gorgeous looking run here. That is sweet as a nut. Oh yeah, 874, 154 mile an hour. That was just sweet. Beautiful looking run. Well done, Phil. His best of the weekend, 874, 154. Right, Rob Carter with Percy the Passat against your #1 qualifier, Andy Bond with the Ugly Sister. Andy has already been over 200 miles an hour this weekend. Don't forget, this car is totally street legal. They are street legal trim right now. These are the tyres that they go out on the street with. They're not racing slicks. They are treads, believe it or not. Well, Rob Carter doing everything he can to stay with Andy Bond. He's actually had a better 60 foot. Oh my goodness me, look at this, 773 from Rob Carter. Only a smidge of what he ran yesterday. Andy Bond goes through 846, coasting at 120 miles an hour. But Rob Carter had the better 60 foot. Rob was quicker to the 8th. That's right, Rob was quicker everywhere, but just not quite quick enough to find an improvement in the qualified order. Right, I believe that is a wrap for Street Eliminator. Looking on the cameras on site. The show and shine is gathering contestants very nicely in front of the main stage at the moment. Looking at the front row from the camera shot that we can see, there's a beautiful lineup of Beetles. You've got the buses a couple of rows back from them. But show and shine, which does actually incorporate rust and rat as well. So if you're going to be entering that, you need to get your vehicles over to the main stage for the Autoglim show and shine here at Bug Jam. So that's the next big thing over there. The time now, 10:36. Don't forget, pretty much everything that isn't open now will be opened up at 11 o'clock, including Fueler's Bar. But the big part of the Bug Jam people is obviously the show and shine. So head over to the main stage.
There we go. I'm in the house. Sorry. We found a couple of anomalies on our VW Sportsman qualifying ladder, so we had to add that edited and also changes the ladder as well.
I shall not bother.
So what you've written down, we'll be going in the bin in a minute.
Okay, thank you very much. I'll save that.
Just looking at VW Pro, Tom Herbert taking on Jake Fronder, Ed Keach taking on Jacob Bailey. James Hodson, unfortunately, is broken. He broke the gearbox yesterday and was unable to get another car overnight. So whoever 276 is, I can't remember.
276 Joe Hall.
Joe Hall. Okay, so Joe Hall's got a bye run. So yeah.
Basically, what we're just waiting for are more pro mods. Jean Dolomon has made it down, but we're just waiting for the others to tag on the back. It's been such a smooth session coming up to this, so we just ran a little bit quicker than we thought. Nitro FM, if you could just take over the airways for a moment, we will be back when Jean gets some company in the pairing lanes, and we can continue with the qualifying. Jean Dolemont getting out of shape. Michel clicks it early. Whoa, that was exciting. 8:47 for Michel, 8:51 for Jean Dolemont. They both left the line hard. Michel. Beautiful looking runs for both of them. It looks like Andy Robinson's got his nose in front. 6:07 at 234. Plays a 6:24, 232 miles an hour.
Just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we ride, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that's a little sweet, you got what I need.
Firstly, I've got to apologise to Nitro FM. They did say something to me and talk back, but I had the music turned up so loud I didn't hear that. Oh dear, never mind. Here we go then. This is Motorsports UK Pro Modified, and this is their last qualifier. There's Jean Dolemont with the Bad Apples Camaro. Going to be going alongside Bobby Wallace. Well, caught up with Andy Robinson and the team last night. They had suffered a fair bit of engine damage yesterday, resulting in having to strip the block down. They had to replace a couple of heads. And, oh, is there issues there for Jean? He had a problem yesterday where he couldn't engage reverse and had to drive off the track. And possibly the same thing has happened again. No, it has. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's not what Jean wanted. So, again, he's just going to have to cruise on up to the top end. But what's worrying there, that's twice in a row that's happened. He doesn't want that to take place in eliminations. That means he would automatically lose his run. Oh, not what he wanted there. So, it is going to be a solo for Bobby Wallace. He is already the #1 qualifier. With no sign of Andy or Michel in the leads, it is going to be Bobby holding on to that #1 spot. So what's Bob got for us then? 6:04 is his marker at the moment. The nitrous Camaro, 903 cubic inch motor in there. Oh, just the back end got a little bit loose there. Yeah, just sort of threw him off course a little bit. So, yeah, back end got loose at 3:30, coasting through with an 8:54 at 111. Well, the next time we're going to see Bobby will be in eliminations and, of course, the other pro mods as well. But I think the concern is for Jean Dolemont. That's 2 runs in a row where he was unable to get back from the burnout. So, going to have to do a lot of work in the transmission department, see what's going on there, because they do not want that to happen next time we see them. And of course, that is eliminations. Right, folks, it's going to get very, very interesting out there. We've still got tucked around the corner Fuel Funny Car, and it's the first round of eliminations for them. We've also got our Jets as well. We've got Fire Force and also Oklahoma Willie. Can we have VW Sportsman into the pairing lanes, please, for round 1 eliminations for you? To follow, actually, the Jets and the Funny Cars, we will hopefully have 760 heads up for their last qualifier, but then it's eliminations for VW Sportsman. There we go, just looking down in the lanes, you can see 3 bodies propped up there on the live stream. And you can see the GSI Insurance, Chevy Monte Carlo, Kevin Kent. You can see the Fire Force Jet funny car of Martin Hill. They're just tucked up the back there. The Undertaker of Steve Ashdown. There is Oklahoma Willie. Now, I'm basically talking to the people that tuned into the live stream. The spectators on the banking can't see what I can see at the moment, but we have cameras walking around the pairing lanes.
Well, Abby sent me some sad news. Unfortunately, VW Pro cars that will not be making eliminations round number 1. Sam Young, James Hodgson, and Ollie Whitehouse.
So, oh no, Ollie not living up to the car's name, hopefully. But it sounds like it may be. Right, Patrick Purr's just been strapped into. And when we say strapped in, they basically pull him in tight as such, but it's only when they actually start the engine in and get him ready to do the run itself, they really do pull hard down on those straps, so he literally becomes one with the car. He cannot move at all. And all the safety systems, the fuel funny cars have oxygen tanks on board so the driver can breathe. Added safety feature that was put in a few years back now. So there has to be clean oxygen supply for the driver of these cars. And not only that, when you've got a 10,000 plus horsepower engine right in front of you and the transmission is literally between your legs, well, the clutch is right between your legs, you want all the safety features going to keep you safe in there. But yeah, basically just waiting to see who's going to flitch first, actually, because I'm not sure if it's going to be funny car or if it's going to be the Jets. As the hour reaches 11 o'clock in the morning, of course, everything is pretty much now open. Fuelers Bar has opened up, ready for, well, in effect, day 4 of Bug Jam. It is, of course, Bug Jam Sunday. Also, the Trampoline Wall Stunts has opened. Bugs Beats Music Arena has opened. The main stage opens right now with the Shania Twain tribute. Terry Grant is doing a stunt show at 11 over in the live action arena. That's already been started with Team Maximum Lock over there. You've got Steve Colley's stunt show at 11:30. Continuing in the live action arena after Terry Grant will be Podzilla the monster truck. If anybody has got their vehicles over in front of the main stage, they are obviously there for the show and shine, and the judging begins at 12 o'clock, and that also incorporates Rust and Rat as well. So best of luck to everybody that have taken vehicles over there. Just looking at the live stream pictures of the in the front of stage area, looks glorious. Also can see VW Sportsman coming down into the lanes for round 1 eliminations. Actually, they're all coming. There's literally a conga of VW Sportsman coming down into the lanes at the moment. But just looking at all those Beetles parked up front row in front of the main stage there for the show and shine here at Bug Jam. So it is going to be Fuel Funny Car first, and it is the semi-finals. First up, it will be the solo run for Kevin Kent in the GSI Insurance West End Motorsport Chevy Monte Carlo, who's number 1 qualifier with a 4.30 at over 290 miles an hour. Kevin, fair to say, has been the one to beat recently. He is the reigning Funny Car Cup champion. He is Europe's quickest and fastest funny car over 1,000 foot. And fair to say, Kev is competitive. He's greedy. He just wants to win everything. He wants quickest runs at every event. And he puts his heart and soul and literally everything into it, as does his team, to try and retain that spot all the way through. Having said that, all the other teams realise that he is the target and they all want to hit it and knock him out, basically. So they're a fierce bunch, the funny car racers. They are all extremely determined. They almost have different personas when they're at the racetrack. They really do.
Well, great shot on the live stream as we look into the engine bay, as we spin over the starter motor.
Okay, thumbs up given. I've got to say that the live stream pictures that you get free of charge here from Santa Pod are just jaw-droppingly good. As Kevin Kent rolls past the camera. Josie is one brave young lady out there that does all the filming on the start line. The camera work from Box Lane that produces these images is second to none. So Kevin Kent then to book his spot in the final of Funny Car here at Bug Jam. Fair to say one of his favourite events, this one. So the 500 cubic inch supercharged V8 Hemi under the carbon fibre body is about to propel Kev down that quarter mile. But I say quarter mile loosely as Kev loves the quarter. I know the racing distance is 1,000 foot, he knows that, but he'll generally run it all the way through. It's the way he's made. So this, for a spot in the final then. All you need to do is break the beams as he's through, but he'll take it all the way. Look at the speed! Look at the speed! 296 miles an hour there from Kevin Kent. 425. Absolutely outstanding pass. 0.94 to 60 foot at the eighth mile. 3.42 at 254 miles an hour there from Kevin. And at the strike, 425, 296 miles an hour. Wow. My hairs have gone up on my arms from that one. It was just breathtaking.
So is that the closest we've been to 300 miles an hour?
I believe so. I need to
1,000?
check the records. Team there, absolutely epic run there. And the silly thing is he didn't need to do that. Save it for the final, but has he got any more for us for the final? But outstanding. The West 10 Motorsport team going to go and collect Kev from the top end. Oh, my goodness me. He's going to be rather bullish when he gets back to the pits, isn't he? And the run was clean. That was the key thing there. The run was clean. No issues. And you could see he still had his foot in it past the 1,000 foot. I would love to know what the quarter mile time was on that. But that was outstanding. We enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed that, Bug Jam. 296 mile an hour from Fuel Funny Car. Absolutely brilliant run. Okay. We look down then. This is the other semi-final, and it is a race. Speed Ghost team with Patrick Pers and the gang down there. An international crew, shall we say, from Sweden, Ireland, and of course the UK. And then you have the Undertaker team, Steve Ashdown. Fair to say they've been up against it this weekend. They had a fuel line rupture and sprayed fuel onto the side of the engine, and that actually caught fire. It looked a lot worse than it actually was. The blower burst panel went, and fortunately it turned out to be almost extended routine servicing instead of having to find a load of extra parts. But came out and went to launch the car again, and it pretty much did the same thing, but this time without the drama of fuel lines coming apart. And it wasn't a parts failure, it was just the sheer amount of force. And it was a braided hose that had force, and it was a braided hose that actually got ripped from the actual elbow itself. I hadn't seen that before, but my goodness me, that was it was an alarming moment. But the team remained calm, got it back to the pits, got it all sorted out, and here they are for their semi-final run against Patrick Pers. Forget about what happened in qualifying, though. This is a race. Whoever gets to those orange markers first, with a green light on their side of the tree, takes the win and goes into the final against Kevin Kent.
So we're just waiting at the top end of the track for the car to be towed around the corner.
It's almost round the corner.
Yeah, it's literally, it's just the back end.
Yeah.
But as you can imagine, we can't send another car down there until the way is clear. Nice big crowd up on the banking, looking down into our live action arena as our final day of live action arena is underway. Time is now 11:11, so we are talking. Terry Grant's stunt show is currently on. And don't forget, coming up straight after the funny cars, we do have our jet cars in the pairing lanes as well. So plenty of action coming up. Day 4, Buck Jam.
The last day. And what a bug jam it's been.
Oh, it's been fantastic.
One of the best, in all honesty. I've thoroughly enjoyed it this
Obviously,
time.
the weather makes it. And
it does.
It's not been too hot, but it's been warm enough that I think everyone in the evening has been pretty chilled. Because
Yes.
they've been baked,
That's it.
but not fully burnt, although I have seen some lobsters. Have you enjoyed yourself, ladies and gentlemen? By a show of hands, have you enjoyed yourself at Bug Jam 37?
Oh, yeah, they're all going up. Excellent. Thank you very much indeed.
And by a show of hands, are you going to come and join us for VW Action next month, the first weekend of September? Just a few hands. Yeah, yes, at the front there. Yes. Brilliant. VW Action is a fantastic event once again. 2 days of Run What You Brung. We have lots of cars coming from all over Europe, some of the fastest VWs. It brings in some of the best air-cooled cars that we can find around Europe. And we just have a great old party. And of course, Saturday night is the Oktoberfest theme. So if you like your fancy dress, bring your beer steins and what's the costume called?
Lederhosen.
Lederhosen. And come and join us for VW Action. Again, another fantastic VW event. You've got a good month to get yourself booked in for that.
Well, we're still waiting to get the Kev cleared from the top end there. As we all know, it's the driveline that basically gets welded together on a run like that, and especially on a run like that. The temperatures have to cool just a little bit, just so they can enable themselves to actually get hold of the various parts.
So next weekend, Ultimate Streetcar. Get to do it all again. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 3 days of Run What You Brung. Got a sports compact shootout to go through. And some fantastic entertainment next weekend as well. So if you fancy, come to join us for another weekend of festivities. Weekend after that, you're back here, Colin, for the
Mopars, yeah.
Euro Nationals.
3-day muscle car extravaganza with a few others thrown in. That's a good event, that.
And the Mopars features the Street Eliminator Tryout.
It does, yep. That's where we go fishing for new blood to enter the fray. There's a few racers that have stayed in it completely.
Yep.
The likes of Victoria Smith, Michael D'Souza, Phil Winstanley. They've all come from Street Eliminator Tryouts and have stayed with it. So here we go then, it's the other semi-final, but this time it's a race. The Undertaker team with Steve Ashdown taking on Spigo's team, Patrick Pers. The all funny cars here at Santa Pod at Bug Jam. And Lee off for his jog, trying to catch up with Steve. Steve is hard on the brakes there. Lee shuts the butterfly. Keep the revs down. So Mark walks out in front of the Spigo's car. And almost gets run over by him. So shorter burnout for Patrick. Interesting fact, these two drivers, before driving fuel funny cars, drove top fuel dragsters.
They did.
But they thought they wanted to be a bit more entertained. So they decided to clothe themselves in carbon fibre bodies, put the engine in front of themselves and have a shorter wheelbase. Same engine as the top fuel dragsters. Bizarrely, the funny cars are actually faster in speed, but the top fuel dragsters are quicker on acceleration. So basically the top fuelers are quicker over the 1,000 foot. The funny cars are faster. That's all down to aerodynamics. Okay, so the crew chiefs look at each other as we get a proper dose of nitro up in the tower. Dave Bryant backs away from the Shockwave guys down to the driver's end. Steve Ashdown, Patrick Pers for a spot in the final at Bug Jam in funny car. Hold tight, here we go. Oh, what a fantastic race. It's Steve Ashdown with a 4:18 at 294. He smashed his personal best to Kingdom Come. Oh my God. 4:61, 199 for Patrick Pers. But my goodness me, Steve Ashdown. Oh, all of his Christmases and birthdays have come into one. I think Patrick's gone into the field at the end. But my goodness me. Oh no, it's not. It's Steve actually who's gone completely agricultural on us. He's disappeared into the distance, into the field.
He's probably celebrating.
Oh my goodness me, what a run. Boys, you've got a lot of work to do when you get back to the pits because Steve's got into the field, but I don't think they care. Oh, he's upright. That's the good main thing. He's upright. He's fine. But celebration time, 4:18, 294 miles an hour. When that white pickup truck rolls forward to go to the top end, you've got to raise the roof for Steve Ashdown. I think that actually they're just going to be put on hold just for a second. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. What a run. A lot of celebrating there, but on hold at the moment, obviously, because Steve did disappear into the distance. Wow. Oh, my goodness me. Right. We need to gather our breath after that. Obviously, we'll give you an update as soon as we can. But, oh, wow. Wow.
That was a wild drive for Patrick Pers as well. He was not lifting.
No.
That was a race.
Just having a look at the numbers here. Steve Ashdown to the 8th, 3.35 at 253 miles an hour. The 60 foot was 0.90. Staggering run. Absolutely staggering run. Patrick Pers' team, they haven't made the final, but they put on a heck of a show there. They're going to go and collect Patrick's car from the top end. We're just holding Steve's team back at the moment. I know they're frustrated. They want to get up there. But obviously, we've got to sort out the top end first. So they're just going to be held just for a moment. Funny car always delivers at this event.
It does.
always delivers. Just staggering. All right, I'll tell you what, just for a moment. Hang on, though. The team have been released. Come on, I want you to raise the roof. On your feet, come on. Steve Ashdown has just smashed his PB to Kingdom Come. I hope they can make it round for the final. But please show your appreciation for someone that has been trying so hard. Their weekend was not going well until that point when it all paid off. Congratulations, guys. Commiserations to Patrick Pers's team, the Speed Ghost team. But put it this way, if Steve Ashdown's back isn't a bit sore after a bumpy ride in the field, it will be when that lot get hold of him and slap him.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, my
Bundle
word.
down the bottom end of the track.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we're going to go on pause for a minute. We've got to get our breaths back, but obviously we've got to sort out the top end of the racetrack and get cars recovered. We've still got jets to run. We've still got eliminations to carry on with. But for the time being, Nitro FM, if you can take over the airwaves, I need to go lie down in a dark room. We'll catch up with you soon as we pick it up once again at Bug Jam.
sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Testify the motion. Loving this devotion. Live it up, sweet emotion. 'Cause every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me
It's you. Ooh, I'm in love with it. You got to know it ain't no me. Honey, baby, I've been on the road for so long. Now, honey, baby, I'm begging you, please, don't get me wrong. It's you I'm in love with. You got to know it ain't no me. Yeah. Come on, baby.
Ooh, that sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion. All that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Tested by the motion. Loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to
commentate on at the moment for you, but just give everybody an update on what's actually going on. Obviously, we have not had anything go down the track for a good while now. You can't see it from where you are, but we are fully aware of the situation at the top end. We've got to get a funny car out of the field that has gone, shall we say, a fair way in. Obviously the team have been up there. Steve would be fine, but the car did go a long way off the end of the drag strip and into the fields beyond. I don't know how far it's gone, but from what we do know, he's gone at least 200 yards, 200 metres or further into the field at the end of the track. So a phenomenal run. But if you can't stop the car, then obviously it's going to keep on going. So obviously there is a retrieval at the top end. Obviously once everybody is out of the shrubbery at the end of the field, then obviously we can continue racing. But that's why there is no track action at the moment. All of our teams are at the top end of the racetrack, and we're just waiting to get the field clear. Okay, so the actual wording, he's closer to the windmills than he is to the end of the racetrack, so it gives you an indication of how far he has gone in. So yeah, that's the situation at the top end of the track at the moment. Plenty of other things to keep you occupied and entertained at the moment. But that is the situation at the top end of the racetrack at the moment. You can't see it from where... Some people on the banking may be able to see it up there. But to say those on the grandstands, you can't see what we know at the moment. Obviously, we'll keep you updated as best as we can. But we do have to retrieve Steve from the top end. Okay, back over to Nitro FM. We'll give you more updates when we know more. just listen up, everybody in the pairing lanes. See you on the banking on the grandstands. We should be good to go in about 5 minutes' time. The top end has basically has been cleared, so we should be good to go in about 5 minutes' time. So everybody in the pairing lanes, back to your cars, please. And those of you who want to watch more racing, back onto the grandstands and on the banking within the next 5 minutes, as we should be good to go.
Honey, baby, meet me just one last time. Honey, baby, talk to me one last time. It's hard leaving you this way, but the train's about to roll into the bay. Such a good time having you by my side. It was such good times, baby, with you by my side. When my work is done, we go back to having fun. Honey, baby, I've been on the road for so long. Honey, baby, I'm begging you, please don't get me wrong. It's you I'm in love with. You got to know it ain't no me. Honey, baby, I've been on the road for so long. Now, honey, baby, I'm
One of those
begging you,
tracks that
please.
suddenly stops. Okay, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get back on that banking and on the grandstands. As next up, and just appearing in front of our very eyes, it's Oklahoma Willie. The jet bus is down there. Perry has been running some brilliant runs this weekend. 150 miles an hour, around about 10.5 seconds. Great entertainment from Perry. Team just arming the parachutes, because that's one thing you can't do with the jet car. Once it's done its show and comes up to the line, you can't arm the parachutes then. That means you're walking right back to where the jet is. So obviously they are armed before the run. After Oklahoma Willie, it will be the turn of Martin Hill with Fire Force. And then we get into some more racing out there. Round 1 eliminations for VW Sportsman coming up. Well, if it's not warm enough out there already, going to make it a little bit warmer now. As the Flame Show from Oklahoma Willie hosts everything behind it.
To think, I'd only just got rid of the smell of the magic teapot. Now I'm getting dieseled again.
So Perry bringing Oklahoma Willie up to the line now with the burst of flame. So Perry now bringing the turbine right the way up as he goes into pre-stage. He's going to roll into stage. And then 150 mile an hour pass coming up in right about 10.5 seconds. Here we
go. One fried chief starter.
And two rather warm commentators. Oh, 1085 and again 150 mile an hour plus run there. 151.11 from Oklahoma Willie. Great show vehicle. It really is. Show quality all the way from when it's stationary to when it's running. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant. Well, if one jet wasn't enough, let's have another one. And it's the noisy one. It is Fire Force number 3. Martin Hill and the gang down there. Slightly different process for Martin compared to Perry. Perry has an engine to drive around the corner. He can drive to the start line. It's got an onboard starter for the jet. Totally different scenario. Martin's car is an all-out jet exhibition race car and does need the support vehicle to be able to enable the jet to start up. It's a Pratt & Whitney J35 jet engine inside this race chassis, developing the equivalent of around about 10,000 horsepower as the Oklahoma Willie team go to collect. Well, I don't need to collect him because he's probably back in the pits before the support vehicle gets there, actually.
More than likely. And as we said yesterday, it was good to see photos on the internet of Perry actually using the jet truck out on the road.
So I always refer to these notes, very kindly sent to me by Julian Webb. It's how they start the jet cars up. The first thing that they do is arm all the electrical systems. Once everything is live, they then put pressure into the fuel tank, and that's a little air vessel, and that's connected to the car. That's what that is for. That helps the turbine to feed fuel to the fuel control. Once the system's armed and pressurized, the crew chief will then spin the turbine over, and at the correct RPM, the driver will activate the igniters and start to add fuel to the motor. The turbine should spool up to the required RPM to keep the motor lit, and the driver will signal to turn off and remove the electric starter. So that's the basic steps of starting a jet car.
And that's exactly what you can see.
And there you can see on the live
now.
stream, yeah, there's that pressurized cylinder with the gauge on the side.
And I'll be honest, I've always wondered what that tank was for.
Yeah. So it's putting pressure into the fuel tank, and that helps the turbine feed fuel to the fuel control. As I say, once that's all pressurised, the crew chief will spin the turbine over, and once it's reached the correct RPM, you'll hear the igniters.
Right there.
There we go. And then you add fuel to the motor, and that turbine should spool up to the required RPM to keep the motor lit. And then the driver will signal to turn off and remove the electric starter. There we go. Very simple process. Or try to make it sound simple. But the team are very well versed and rehearsed in this process. Been doing it for many, many a year now. Martin Hill with over 35 years experience. Hi Donna, I've just spotted her there. Donna always comes out to see her man run. As per usual, the team always looking underneath just to see if there are any issues whatsoever. Doing the same process as yesterday, actually. Just double checking everything underneath. So the body prop is moved out of the way, and Chevy, I think it's a Chevy Lumina, the body is dropped over the chassis, so now the flame and the fun can really begin. The support vehicle moves out of the way, and it's now down to Martin and the team for a flame and afterburner show.
Well, we've got no VIPs to be scared today. Just Donna.
She's seen it before. We've up in the tower though, haven't we?
Nice bit done. Now the jet is brought out into the danger zone, right in front of the tower. That turbine's been spooled up. The next hit to the afterburner is going to pulse through the tower. Just like that. Okay, so yesterday we were real good. Martin didn't hold it on the line, but afterwards you waved a lot. Richard's going to wave to the banking. It'd be lovely, Butt Jam, if you could wave back to him. Then he's going to wave at the grandstand, much the same. But can you do better than the banking? Wave back at Richard for us. Just doesn't seem to be accelerating like that. 779, 192.
Well, the chute's around. He's slowing down nicely in the shutdown area. But I think Martin was more testing than anything else on that pass. Basically, they can't test it anywhere else. You can't exactly take it home, fire it up in the garage at home. No, that don't work. But mind you, having said that, the car lives in the storage units up here. But this is their playground. They can come and run it during the week or whatever. So, Richie, Ed, Richard, and the gang going up to collect Martin from the top end. So the Fire Force team probably has had more runs than anybody and anything up this racetrack, with the exception of probably the tractor.
Looking into the lanes, VW
I
Sportsman.
think it's VW Sportsman.
We've
Eliminations
also
round one,
got
isn't it?
Tom Kay and John Gallant, or first and second alternates, have come down just in case anybody should not make the call.
Well, the first pair coming round is the Porsche. So this is eliminations. This is where we whittle it down from 32 to 16. The loser, unfortunately, their weekend is done. The winner will progress into the next round. It's like tennis-style tournament. To enter, only one goes through.
Interloper Ahmed Jamshed could become the VW DRC Sportsman class favourite if he is to take out #1 qualifier and reigning champion.
Yeah.
But he's going to have to do a real good job to beat him. Paul was on the money in that final qualifier. But that 450 points from qualifying is really going to do Paul well. He has been mid-pack this season.
Right, this is racing. Look at the numbers on the scoreboards. 13 for Ross, 15.35. That means Chris in the Porsche is going to leave 2.35 seconds before Ross. The idea being, whoever gets to the top end first without going too quick, i.e. under their dial in a win, but that's when reaction times come into it as well. This is bracket racing. This is how we level them up.
There'll be no more talk of reaction times.
Oh, Ross Page. He breaks out and he gets there second as well. So Chris with the Porsche goes through. John Crawford and Justin Foley. Pick your golf. You got the Craw Dog in the Kestrel lane, dialing 16.32. Justin is going to have to be patient on the start line with the Red Dwarf Golf. He dials 13.24. Over 3 seconds gap.
A lot can go through your mind in those 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Waiting for that tree to begin. Well, green light for John. And green light for Justin. Quite a bit of spin off the start line.
Oh, is that a mischief for John Crawford, or is he backing off?
He could be, or he could be out there. Oh, he judged it wrong. John Crawford got, I think that was a misshift.
I think it was,
I think
yeah.
he was just coasting it.
Yeah. So Justin goes through. Win margin 0.13. John Crawford had the better reaction time, and he was on course to take the win there, but that misshift, I think, cost him dearly. Right, Abby Tether and Olivia Carter, your next pair. 1290 plays 1580.
And this will be to face Chris Poyner with the Porsche in the next round.
2.9 second difference on the tree.
Of course, Abby is entered in VW Pro as well. So she'll be hot lapping. Olivia's away, as is Abby. The chase is on. All the way to the top. The win goes to, it is Olivia.
Oh, look at the whole shot win. 1290 on a 1294 for the run, but Abby was asleep on the line. Olivia Carter takes the win.
Battle of the mini cars. So Danny Bean, a regular in VW Sportsman. Started racing in VW Sportsman when he was just 16 years old. You can do so in VW Sportsman. As soon as you're 16 years old, you can apply for a Motorsport UK license and you can get racing with the VW DRC.
6.69 second difference on the tree for this
is
one.
a weight, isn't it?
It is.
So, a little bit of a staging duel as well. Danny Bean does not need to waste any time in there. He's got long enough to wait on the lights all the time. His tyres are cooling down. It's on the launch control. Got a green light race. Now the chase is on. At the 8th mile, Amir is doing 58 miles an hour. Danny Bean is doing 81 miles an hour. It's going to be tight at the top. It's going to be Danny Bean that rolls through to the next round. 14.04 on a 15.4 and a breakout.
So almost identical Beatles hip.
it.
Trev.
Right, number 2 in the championship, Jordan Clark with the Thunderbug. Taking on Flossie the Nurse.
Oh, this is a great looking race. Oh, this is a squeaker. And it is... Oh, Lorraine breaks up. Oh, dear, oh, dear. 14.13 takes the win. An 0.2 light. But an 0.6 light for Lorraine. Very, very good off the line. But thanks for the entertainment, Trev. Absolutely brilliant. We love you, man. So it is Jordan that goes through the winning margin 0.2.
All right, next up.
But Lorraine got there well and truly first. But that was a breakout run.
2 of our interlopers, Dave Cherrett taking on Joe Kellett.
So 18.30 plays 17.10.
Joe's just catching up to him now at the top end.
On
Dave's
the
on the
brakes.
brakes.
But not enough. Joe Kellett takes
great
it.
run.
Oh, Joe Kellett. 17.10 with a 7 on a 17.10 dial-in. Win margin 0.1 at the stripe. It's Joe Kellett that takes it. Just looking at the dial-in there, 18.30, reminds me of that holiday company back in the day. Do you remember Club 18.30?
yes.
Right.
I remember them.
I went on a Club 18.30's holiday when I was 18, and I am now 30 years too old to go on one of those holidays.
You're more Club Saga. Right, Tom Circuit, our championship leader in VW Sportsman with the Lupo, taking on Nigel Gregg. He's number 4 in the championship as well. So this is going to be a good championship battle. 17.78 to a 15.38, all the way to the finish, side by side.
Wow.
It is Nigel Gregg with a 15.41. It's over a 17.85.
Takes Tom out. Ooh.
Oh, look on the screen there. That's the funny car.
Oh, yes.
I
That's
doubt
not so
we're
good.
going to be seeing that today. I mean, they made it lightweight, but there's not enough gaffer tape in the world.
No.
Right, Jimmy the Golf taking on Polly Judge. 1 green light, bit of a wait. Now into chase mode.
Polly's on the brakes. Might as well put the handbrake on as well. Yeah, it takes it 16.71 at only 66 miles an hour.
It's fair to say Thomas Webb's reaction time there completely lost him that race.
So well done, Polly.
So Polly Judge will be facing Nigel Gregg in the next round. Next up, Steve Metcalf. I was speaking to Julian Robinson yesterday of VW Parts Emporium. He's doing the Auto-Jumble just on the other side of the banking, and very thankfully to
saved his day.
to Steve Metcalf, who broke a rocker arm. Went over there and was like, "Do you have?" And he was like, "Yes, I do." Saved his season. So thank you very much, Julian Robinson, for saving him. It's always good to have the Auto Jumbles here at the Bug Jam. Right, Jerry Sadler, Steve Metcalf, 15.55 takes on a 15.45. So the lights are going to come down almost identically. Luckily, the drivers actually can't see the other driver's lights in the lane. There is a little bit of board in the middle to stop you seeing the other lights. But we have got a green light drag race in both lanes. And it's not going to take long for Jerry to catch up with Steve and sit side by side with him. Steve looks to be still out in front at the moment. And it is going to be Steve that takes the win with the better reaction time.
Well, Jerry got there second and broke out. Tells you how good Steve's run there was. All right, Laurie Anslow and Alex Pryor. Almost 6 seconds between these two. It is going to be the T-Caddy that goes first. And then it will be the Leon doing the chasing.
So this will be to face Joe Kellett in the next round. Oh, well. Unfortunately, that wait was just too long for Laurie. So it's going to be a red light and a pass for Alex into the next round. And a nice breakout as well.
Double breakout.
Just to rub it in. Well, thank you very much, but I'll take that. Right, Bruce Harvey taking on Reese Finney. Now Bruce hoping to be back in his race car real soon, but for the moment using the daily driven 1.2 litre Golf. Bruce is still out in front at the 1,000 foot.
Here comes Reese.
It's going to be too late. No, he gets it. 1660 and a breakout for Bruce Harvey.
Yeah, but look at the difference in the reaction times.
It's terrible. I didn't even want to acknowledge that.
So well on Reese.
Right. Ahmed Jamshed, one of our comp eliminator racers, coming to join us in VW Sportsman. When I bought the Audi TT on Friday, he's taking on the reigning champion and our #1 qualifier, Paul Robinson. Dial-ins 1545 to a 1475. Ahmed's away first. As Paul, green light drag race. And it's going to be all the way to the finish. 2 Audi TTs. A lot of people in VW Sportsman will have their hopes on Ahmed. But it doesn't look like Paul is catching. Ahmed's on the break and he takes the win.
Wow.
Ahmed Jamshed into the second round. His very first bug jam.
Well, Paul didn't have the run he wanted at all. It was way off his dial in 1548 compared to the 1475 he dialed. But yeah, Ahmed takes it.
Right.
Well, those of you on the live stream getting a view of Steve Ashton's funny car body that's battered and bruised from its excursion into the field at the top end.
Okay, right. Next up, Steve Stone taking on Andrew Bambrick. Becky standing down there. Well, Andrew's got away pretty well.
It's a good race, this one.
Well, considering he said my clutch was flipping, he's out in front. 13.8, 13.40. The win goes to Andrew Bambrick.
That will go down as a whole shot win.
Right, so Becky, if you turn around now, you'll see the 2 pair on the start line. This is who you will face in the next round. It'll either be Kaz Waterhouse or George Miller. Kaz goes in, followed by George. The lights go down. Ooh, green light for both. And George Miller, currently our #1 rookie of the year. Currently out in front. Kaz is doing her best to catch him down. It's not going to happen. It is going to be George Miller rolling through to the next round with a 15.08 on a 1450 dial-in. Kaz, unfortunately, quite a way off her dial-in. So George Miller will be facing Andrew Bambrick. Next up, it is Golfy McGolfies. Nigel Gregson, dialing a 13.25, taking on Linda Thomas, who was robbed of that #1
wasn't she?
spot in that final qualifier by Paul Robinson. I say robbed. Paul earned it very well. Well, the team are going to have all eyes on Linda going, please look in your mirror.
As long as Linda doesn't go quicker than 1370, she'll be all right. Yeah, she knows.
Well done. She did that well.
Right, Andy Cooper, Jake Fronda, your last pair. So, those of you on the lead live stream, that's Steve Ashdown.
Having a cup of tea.
Cup of tea,
joe.
having a brew.
Jake Fronda just made it in by the skin of his teeth on that final qualifier. Did qualify number 16 in the end. Quite bravely decided to go last in VW
Yeah,
Sportsman, considering he's got to be back down for VW Pro.
Drawn alongside Andy Cooper and takes it with a 1360. The win margin, well, talk about well judged, 0-0-1-8.
Very nice.
Very good indeed.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, two of our racers that did not make the cut-off. They come down as first alternate and second alternate, so they're just going to have a bit of a fun race.
£85,000 on the line here between these two. Oh dear.
Are we going for dial-ins as well?
Yeah, go on then. What we
Is
got?
this
1560 and 1710.
This is the what could have been race.
1.5 second dial-in difference between John and Tom. Tom will be leaving first with a say. Oh no, they go together. Right, so it's target numbers then. Let's see what they can do. Yeah, they're time trials actually. You can't do a QE combo on a time trial, I don't think. So let's see who's going to be the closest then. The Tacker Cat goes 1659. Well, Tom broke out. He went too quick.
Was it 85 grand, did you say?
85 grand.
I think John will feel not so bad now.
Oh dear. If they have trouble, he's got to go find someone to try and get the payout, isn't he?
Yeah, that's it. Okay. So Phil Jones as well, our third alternate. Just getting one more run. And it's a run that nobody likes making. Been there.
I just hope he doesn't hit the 1480 because that would really frustrate him. 1502, that bizarrely would have got him qualified. That was 0.22 over. That would have got him in the show, only just. But never mind. That's racing. Right, let's have a look into the lanes. You got Outlaw Flat Four down there. Also got 760 heads up, which I think is next actually. Just having a look at the other pictures on site. There is the Rust and Rat and Show and Shine cars all lined up in front of the main stage. My goodness me, look at that. Beautiful arrangement of cars over there. You're looking at all the bugs themselves at the moment, the Beetles, all lined up there. Great car show. Go and check it out. Judging starts at midday, or started at midday, I should say. Really cool. Okay, so it is 760 heads up. Dave Swift going to be first round the corner. This is their last qualifier. Actually, I think Ian's jogging for the tractor, so they may shut Dave off. Indeed, yep. So just a little bit of attention to the track. I'll tell you what, Nitro FM, if you can take the airwaves over for a moment, save us waffling away. Ian's just popping out with the tractor, so a little bit of track work to be done. And when we come back, it will be 760 heads up.
All that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Testify the motion. Loving this devotion. Live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high,
So engines fired up once again as Dave Swift with the AM Express comes around the corner. Going to be going alongside Mark Turner with the Toyota Supra. Mark and the team wanted me to give a shout out to Andy from Ellison's Corporate Hospitality, who's been with us all weekend long, and also to Martin of Opus Technology, who are with us today, and a huge thanks to the rest of our sponsors to make it possible. So their last qualifier then for 760 heads up. They have all run in the sevens this weekend. The only weird bit is that Dave Swift's best run in qualifying is a 1065, i.e. the closest to 760 without going under. He had a 755, but obviously that was too quick, so it didn't count. Mark Turner, number 2, can he find just that incy-wincy tiny bit more to sneak back into that number 1 spot? He's on a 761 with a 9. He needs to go 760 to do it.
Abe as usual, going the long way round. Oh, he's off the throttle now. He might be able to improve.
766. No. 1013. Right, next up then is the pickup truck of Belinda Bull. Taking on Evil Edna of Jack Williams. Jack is your number 1 qualifier, 761 with a 5. Belinda, 763 is where she is. But then you've got 3 cars on 7.63. It's then the next digit along that denotes who is where. And it's Belinda in the number 3 spot, 763 with a 1.
I've been really impressed with Jack's car. I've not seen this before this weekend.
Oh, it's a phenomenal bit of kit. Oh, epic race. Epic. 764, 765. If that was a race, Belinda would have taken that one. She had an 03 like Jack's 08. But it's qualifying, and neither of them bizarrely improved. Colin Miller, the Flying Fifer, he's qualified number 5. And he's got Rob Smallworth, who's qualified number 4. Both of these two have run 7.63. But as you say, there is a slight window of opportunity ahead of them. If they can go 760, then they'll move up. There's Colin Miller then, the Flying Fife for the Ford Pop. Car has been into the 6s, but it's calming the car down now to run 760. You'll see 3 jets of nitrous being purged here. I would have thought, not 5. If he purges with 5, then he's got too many. Oh, he's got to wiggle on again. Sticks with it though. Oh, 758 for Rob Smallworth. That was oh so close. Colin Miller, 827. But Rob Smallworth almost did it there. Almost did it. All right, next up then, Brian Pateman went 797 on his last qualifier. Let's see what he does this time round. Now then, the last time we saw Brian was at Door Slammers this year, where the car skywards instead of forwards. And a bit of a thud when he came back down, so he's just making sure that everything is okay with the car. Most important, no issues with like suspension geometry, things like that. We know the car is working well. That looks like the nitrous kicked in.
Definitely a lot.
790. Nicely done, his best of the weekend there. 172 miles an hour. So the field is now set, and we'll have the ladders round it. It will be a solo for Jack Williams, who is your #1 qualifier in 760 heads up, and then the pairings we will have a little bit later on.
All right, next up, Outlaw Flat Four. Is this qualifying?
It is,
or-
yeah, it's their last qualifier.
Okay.
So you've got the mech speed gear down there. #1 with the 9.22.
I can't say I've seen many runs from Martin in our right-hand lane. Or I can't remember. We'll be taking on Christine McKinney in the Doodlebug. Now, of course, this is heads-up drag racing, first to the finish. The lowest ET will be the best qualifier, and your #1 qualifier is currently underneath the tower with the gear from Australia. Now, if you think he's travelled far to come to Santa Pod Raceway for Bug Jam in November, he's going all the way to Las Vegas for the Corey McLennan shootout.
Wow.
Straight launch. The slightest of wiggles, looking for that 8-second run, but a bit of a shift issue there. 911, 136, and a 1284. 1284 improvement for Christine McKinney, but no improvement in qualifying. It's fair to say it's been fabulous having Martin here with the gear.
So Johnny Marriage down there with Miss White, going alongside Darren Shepherd, the social outcast Beetle. These two lined up last time for their qualifier. And it just so happens they line up together here for this one as well. Johnny, new PB on his last run, 11.16. We thought his 28 was good, which he backed up with a 29, but then proceeded to go 11.16 to go even quicker. I think it's going to be a PB run on this one. It laboured a bit off the line then. The first to second shift didn't go exactly to plan either. So Darren Shepherd goes 11.89. Johnny Marriage still goes 11.69. But neither of them move up in the qualifying order.
Oh, yes.
That's one of the Beatles in Show and Shine we're just looking at. That's beautiful. Very nice indeed. All right, Jay Turner with the Columbia Speedway bay window. He's currently #4 with 11.02. Could sneak into the 10s here. And if he does, then he stands a chance of getting past Andrew Burton. He's on 10.98. He's qualified #3 at the moment. But this is their last qualifier.
Well, it'll be a good gauge for Jay being side by side with another 10-second car. Reaction time, so as long as you can stay in front of Andrew, although Andrew does have a missed shift, this looks like a great run. 10.78, 128 for Jay Turner. 156.60 foot. Well done, guys.
Yeah, and up to #2 with that one. Very, very tidy indeed.
So a gear, a tube chassis car, followed by a camper van. #1, #2. Fantastic. Next up, Street Eliminator around the corner.
Yeah, their last qualifier as well. Well, we've had some phenomenal runs from Street Eliminator this weekend. This is their last qualifier. After this, it's all about the racing. It's going rounds. But
And it's definitely a little bit warm out there today. So
Yeah.
the cars that are double entered will be struggling to hot lap. As you can see, Rob Carter's at the head of the
well, he
lanes.
wants to be head because then he's going to get back for
That's what I
VW
mean.
Pro,
Yeah.
where he races
The wife.
the missus. Yeah. Do you know, I'm not quite sure with Rob Carter. Obviously, when they put this car together, did they expect to do the sheer amount of racing that they actually do? Like Street Weekend, then go over to Sweden and do that,
Probably
then double
not.
class at these events and that.
But for
I
sure
take my
been
hat off
enjoying
to
it.
him. I mean, it's phenomenal, the amount of racing they get
And then,
in.
of course, Hazel joined up racing. And then Olivia
Yeah.
started racing.
Well, Olivia learned to drive a car on the drag, didn't
Yeah.
she?
Rob actually joined the VWDRC when we originally started the heads-up class. And he entered with a Ford Cosworth engine conversion in it. And it ran well, it ran down into the 9s, but then he just was like, no, I'm going to Andy Robinson, so I'm having a twin-turbo, full-tube chassis setup made. And boy, does it work.
And talking about working, James Murray, phenomenal from his weekend, 9.55. Some super numbers from James. PB territory. Oh, beautiful from both of them. 880, 954, James Murray finds more. Well, the success story continues for James Murray. Rob Carter just coasting at the stripe in the end there, 818 at 136, but 117.60, he was on it there. Right, Kirsty Tram, Joe Stevens. Joe went 925 earlier on. Kirsty's best this weekend, 11.9.
Yeah.
So it's coming up as eliminations.
Still got.
Right, Rev's building up the boost then for Joe. He gets off the line very nicely indeed. Just a little chirp of the tyres as they protest. But he's into the 8s, yes! Joe Stevens gets the car into the 8s. That's his first 8-second pass in the car. Congratulations, Joe. Well done, mate. 12.04 for Kirsty Tram. But Joe Stevens, the Cresta is in the 8s. Okay, next up, Jack McClure and Phil Druitt. Phil, what a weekend he's been having. My goodness me. A best of 8.74.
So, did you know this is eliminations?
No,
Yeah.
I haven't got a ladder.
No, that's what I just said. But yeah, this is eliminations.
Yeah, sorry, I totally missed that.
So,
Okay.
He's going to be taking his first round win with a 9.53.
Well, Victoria Smith and Ash Cooper, your next pair. I say sincere apologies. We just got the ladder.
So Rob Carter obviously went through,
Yeah, we know that one.
and that explains why he lifted. He was obviously out in front, wanted to save it a little bit because he's going to be coming up for VW Pro. Right, next up, Victoria Smith with the Boost Monkey Buick taking on Ashley Cooper, the Transit Guard. Right, so at this point, Victoria starts to stretch her legs, move away, cruising 982.
Right, Elliot Day taking on Nick Hale.
See, he didn't come to treat us in the Magic Teapot when I was there last night.
Yeah, likewise, I never saw him. But we did have Graham Smith's dad play guitar for us. That was really good. So Nick Hale, Elliot Day. Elliot building up the boost, bumps into stage. Off they go. Nick Hale gets the jump, but there comes the horsepower of Elliot Day. And takes that with a 905 at 132 to a 10.72. Right, next up it is the Capri of Tony Higgs. He ended up as your number 2 qualifier, going alongside Phil Winstanley. Phil had an awesome weekend this weekend, 937 with the Morris Minor. But he's got a toughie here, the certifiable nutter himself. Went 748 over 190 miles an hour this weekend.
You won't be seeing finals this weekend. Ground clear
Chirp of the tyres there.
Double chirp.
Well, that is Tony Higgs with a 780 at 187. 932. Improvement again from Phil.
That's it. And don't forget, Phil started this by doing the Invitational at the Mopars, which is coming up in just a couple of weeks' time. But there's a number of newbies coming along to put their hand in a little bit of street eliminator fun. You never know, we find more cars coming to join the class. Right, this is going to be a good matchup. Al McSweeney taking on Mark Tom.
Well, you know, Mark's got all the tools to go quick. It's the bringing it back up to pace has been the problem. It's not a problem, it's just the way it is. Oh, Mark is out the hole first. There goes Al Mack. Mark isn't giving up on this one, but no, there goes Al Mack. And takes that with a 750, 189 mile an hour pass. But so good to have Mark Todd back with us this weekend. Rob Slater and Michael D'Souza, your next pair. Rob Slater with a code red Chevy 864 in qualifying. And Michael in the 10.7s. But Michael absolutely loving life in Street Eliminator. Again, another one. We used to see him at events like Hot Rod Drags and Vintage Nationals, doing Wrong with Ya Brung, and got lured by the Street Eliminator squad. Said, "Oh no, try out," and enjoyed it. And yeah, he's all in now. Oh, Rob Slater rolls the beams and goes red. It's Michael D'Souza that goes into round number 2. Oh, a 10.69. That's the best for a while there for Michael. Congratulations to him.
And number 17 qualifier going through, taking out number 8.
So you got Graham Smith down there. Qualified in the number 6 spot.
Fair to say Graham was a little bit pleased with yesterday.
Right, Graham on a solo, but the computer screen still says Michael D'Souza is in the other lane. sure what's happened there. So Graham Smith then. Whoa, blaze the tyres there. Well, he's through.
He looks quite lucky,
That was rather bizarre, actually.
Well, lucky Michael wasn't there.
Yeah.
And then our final runner on a solo, our number 1 qualifier.
So Nigel should have been, Nigel Hell should have been alongside Graham Smith there, but unfortunately not making the call. This is Andy Bond.
Once again, the live stream going for that rear booty shot. Andy Bond is about to disappear into the distance. You can hear the tyres.
Yeah, they were
Struggling.
really saying no. Right, matchups for round number 2 then. Andy Bond, you just seen go through there, going to be taking on Graham Smith. Rob Carter taking on Phil Winstanley with a Morris Minor. Tony Higgs taking on Elliot Day. They pit together and now they're going to race together. You got Al Mack takes on Michael D'Souza. And Victoria Smith going to be taking on Joe Stevens.
Okay. All right, VW Pro are rolling round the corner. This is our first round of eliminations for VW Pro. Unfortunately, a couple of breakages. James Hodson, our current championship leader, not making the call after breaking the gearbox yesterday. We also got Sam Young with the electric Beetle, won't be making the call, and also Ollie Whitehouse. Ollie Whitehouse would have been facing Alex Knott. So from literally just making the final qualifier of the weekend, his first pass of the season, Alex Knott got himself qualified 17th, opened up the 32 car ladder, and now gets a bye run into the next round. Okay, 87 at the 8. Little pops and bangs, but goes 12.24.
On a 12:20 dial. Nice.
Very nice. He's not come here to play, has he? He's come here to win. Great to have the team back. Next up, Joe Hall. Joe Hall would have been facing James Hodson. Joe Hall, it's fair to say, he's had a troubled weekend, but he's getting to grips with this brand new car to him. Lots of work done by the Volks Workshop, one of the VWDRC sponsors.
Oops.
Does not matter. Joe Hall goes to the second round of eliminations at Bug Jam. Now we've got a race. Fran Herbert, our number 2 qualifier. It's fair to say that White Label Motorsport have had a cracking weekend so far.
Yeah.
Tom number 1, Fran number 2. She's going to be taking on James Gould. James as well. Great weekend, running down into the 8s yesterday. Dials it back a little bit to 9 flat. Fran goes 12.50. So basically a 3.5 second wait on the line for James. So basically, he's not going to do his normal staging process, I would suspect. But we should wait and see what happens. Oh no, he's going to bump it in. So he's going to be on the trans brake for a long, long time. Those lights still take 1.5 seconds to go down. That trans is getting hotter and hotter. He gets a good launch. A very good launch, in fact. He's driving around Fran at 1,000 foot, and hopefully he's going to lift. Because 9:18, great run. Unfortunately, Fran looking like she didn't possibly turn on the gas, maybe. So it will be James Gould into the next round.
All right, Ed Keach up next. Going against Jacob Bailey.
This will be a good race.
Well, these two have raced each other a fair few times in the past, but not Ed. First time in competition with this car this weekend. And absolutely loving it. The dial-ins then 10.55 plays 10.15. 0.4 of a second difference between them off the line.
Here comes the power of the Jetta at the top end of the track, but it's going to be Ed Keach with a 10.58 on a 10.55 dial-in. Jacob had the better reaction time, but Ed secured the deal. So it's going to be Ed Keach facing Alex Knott in the next round. Right, number one qualifier, Mr. Thomas Herbert dials that 11. Now this is going to be the time where he does not want to run his 10.
Yeah.
Don't forget, the Lawrence Clark Memorial VW Pro versus VW Sportsman money is added onto the top of the prize money for VW Pro this weekend. And typically that is a nice 60-foot wiggle. Tom is catching up with Jake. This is going to be tight all the way to the top, but the win is going to go to Tom Herbert.
Oh.
And it is a 11.15 on a 12.51. Look at that reaction time. Win.
Yeah.
Luck.
Jake gets a run 100th of a second off dial-in, but unfortunately the reaction time didn't go with it. So it is Tom that goes into round two, where he gets a bye run.
Nice, nice.
Pleased
So,
with that.
Tom Herbert gets a bye run in the next round, where he will then face either Ed Keach or Alex Knott. Guy Foley next up. He's got Sam Chisholm-Brown. Now, it's fair to say Sam Chisholm-Brown is still dialing in this car. He's not yet been anywhere near a 12.99 dial. But at some point, it's going to come together. So Guy can't play it too safe, just in case. Fair to say Guy's dialed it back a little bit, though.
They both go green. Unfortunately, Guy's already gone past Sam.
I think Guy would have looked out his window there and saw Sam stop. So all he's got to do is not go quicker than 11.50.
Oh, he does?
Which he does.
Oh.
Sam Chisholm-Brown is through to the next round.
Oh, no. It's happened before.
He's
It will
gonna
happen
get-
again.
He's going to get a clip round the ear, isn't he, when he gets
Oh,
to
my
the
goodness
pits?
me, is he? Sam Chisholm-Brown, the car that's marooned, has taken the win. Well, that's if they can make it, obviously.
Yeah,
Oh,
of course.
dear, oh, dear. It's the strangest things when that happens, but that is drag racing. The car that you see being pushed back was the winner, as the other car broke out, went too quick. So the win light is on the other side of the racetrack, and that, of course, is Sam's.
Wow.
Let's hope they can get it fixed. What do we reckon? Half shaft, drive line?
Who knows? He stopped pretty quick.
Yeah. Well, there's no fluid, so. Right, next up, Abby Tether and Chris Waterhouse. 3.2 second difference on the starting tree for this one. The Christmas tree, as we affectionately call it. And what's the issue with Chris? Oh, there isn't one. Okay. So Abby Tether dials in 12.85. She'll be going first with Arthur Daly, the Golf. And then the Bad Habit S3, Chris Waterhouse. He's the one going to be doing the chase in 9.65. Numbers are up on the scoreboards. And there goes Abby. In pursuit is Chris. Chris pulling alongside. Goes ahead and takes it. 986 at 123 to lose out. Oh, Abby Tether, almost a perfect ET in a losing effort. Oh, dear. That's a whole shot win for Chris. Abby Tether almost took the £50 Euro Dragster award with a losing run.
So,
If 1/10,000th of a second quicker, she'd have taken the money.
so at the moment, Tom Herbert with a bye run. Ed Keach will be facing Alex Knott. James Gould will be facing the winner of this run, which actually will
know
be
who's
Sam
gonna be.
versus Phil. So Phil Blogg. Winner of that will get a bye run. And then we've got the winner of Hazel and Rob, the husband and wife race, will face Joe Hall. And then Chris, who we just saw win there, will take on. Do you know what? I've even written Guy on my paperwork because it was so easy.
Yeah.
We'll face Sam, who hopefully is going to get back to the pits as quick as possible. We have messaged Ed to see if he can come down with the Jeep, but it's whether he looks at his phone or whether he has any signal.
So Phil Blogg, fair to say he's had a pretty decent weekend. A best of 11.55 PB with this setup. 1.8 turbo.
No, earlier he went 11, I think.
Yeah, but that was with the 2-litre engine, though, wasn't it?
No, this weekend.
Oh, right.
He dials 11.30 anyway this time, and goes
11.52.
Now, Abby did message. Hey, that's good. Sam's driving. I like that. So don't forget, Sam, you are through to the next round. Hopefully you can get it back. You never know. You never know. So, yeah. Oh, Rob drives a 12.3. Oh, we got a heads-up race here. 12.3 versus
sneaky,
12.3. Now,
sneaky.
of course, Rob Carter is also in Street Eliminator. So he's going to not want to put too much heat in the motor. Heat in the motor.
This for the washing up for the next 3 years.
Yeah. He'll drive it out there just for the effect, throw the laundry out.
Oh, let's have a look, see who's judged this one the best, and it is Hazel.
Oh,
She gets
nice.
a 12.33 and a 12.30. Rob got there second and broke out. Went 12.28. Very, very good effort. But Hazel treed Rob there and took the win.
Very nice, very nice. Wow.
Right, I do believe that's a lunch break for our track crew because there's nothing in the lanes. And our track crew were scheduled for a lunch break. So well done to all of that lot as they calm down for a little while. It's been quite a frantic morning for them out there. But yeah, we are now on a lunch break. Time to go and get yourselves fed and watered, folks. But when we come back, we have got lots more entertainment to go. So that's that one done. Yep. Oh, we've got Pro Modified semi-finals when we come back. Look forward to that. And of course, more 760 heads up, more Street Eliminator, more everything. But folks, it is lunchtime, so we will see you a bit later on. Nitro FM, the airwaves are yours.
Tested by the potion, loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I count a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly, just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Tested by the potion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar. All I want is satisfaction. Make a move, baby, you got nothing to lose. Give me that, give me that, give me that good reaction. Gonna make it right, little like an offer I can't refuse. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Tested by the potion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar Ooh, that sugar Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Tested by the potion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar, just my kind of heat. Ooh, that sugar. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Ooh, that sugar.
Honey, baby, meet me just one last time. Honey, baby, talk to me one last time. It's hard leaving you this way, but the train's about to roll into the bay. Such a good time having you by my side. It was such good times, baby, with you by my side. When my work is done, we go back to having fun. Honey, baby, I've been on the road for so long.
bittersweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, tested by the motion, loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlight. just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Destined by the motion. Loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe up, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Destined by the motion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar. All I want is satisfaction. Make a move, baby, you got nothing to lose. Give me that, give me that, give me that good reaction. Gonna make it right, little like an offer I can't refuse. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe up, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Destined by the motion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Destined by the motion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar, just my kind of heat. Ooh, that sugar, sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Ooh, that sugar.
Honey, baby, meet me just one last time. Honey, baby, talk to me one last time. It's hard leaving you this way, but the train's about to roll into the bay. Such a good time having you by my side. It was such good times, baby, with you by my side. When my work is done, we go back to having fun. Honey, baby, I've been on the road for so long. Honey, baby,
Well, the silence of the lunch break has been well and truly shattered by Motorsports UK Pro Modified. This is round one eliminations. Is Andy Robinson coming round the corner. Now then, should have been alongside Michael Torrin, but he's not down here. We haven't seen much of Michael this weekend. So it is a solo for Andy into the final here. So it is number 2 and number 3 qualifiers it would have been. It's just a short burnout from Andy. Nothing more than that. All he needs to do is break the beams, literally, to go into the final. Andy has suffered a huge amount of damage yesterday. Had to put a new pair of heads on. Taking inlet valves, all sorts of issues, but they've got it back together. They fired the car up last night, and here they are, literally going to go into the final. That's all he wanted to do, just take the green. So that actually puts Andy into the final. Now in the final, obviously they'll go all the way through, but that is all he needed to do to take the win. They're nursing that engine. They're trying to keep their parts inventory as stacked as possible. Can't put too much into the car at the moment. There's some big races coming up. We've got the European finals coming up, second weekend of September. Make sure you are here for that. The finale of the FIA and FIM series, second weekend of September. Then after that, literally 2 weeks later, it's the national finals, and that is the last round of the Motorsports UK Pro Modified Championship, along with all of our national finals for all of our classes. But Andy and the team saving parts for that. Okay, so that puts Andy Robinson into the final, but who is he going to be? We know it's going to be a Camaro, but which one is it going to be? Is it going to be Jean de Le Bon from the south of France with the 68 Camaro, the Bad Apples team, the nitrous car, and also the nitrous car of Bobby Wallace. Not so far away though, he's based in Bedford. Here's your number 1 qualifier, went 6.04 this weekend. But quite simply, whoever wins this next pairing will go into the final in Pro Modified against Andy Robinson. So the last 2 runs that Jean has had, unfortunately, he's done his burnout. has been unable to get the car into reverse gear. So he's had to drive off the end of the track. Third time lucky, please, for Jean. Well, the tyres didn't strike on the burnout. Now we wait with bated breath to see if he has reversed. The most important thing, he has. So he now comes back to the start line. At least he's going to get the run in. Don't know if he's got enough heat into those rear tyres, though. So that could be a concern. But let's see. Bobby Wallace sometimes hardly ever does a burnout at all, but the car just hooks and goes. The track has got plenty of heat in it. So Jean did go sixes in Run with Ya Brung over the course of the weekend at the early part of it, but in qualifying his best was an 8:51. This is a 5-second pro mod here. They both are. So Andy Robinson in the process of being towed back to the pits. He's going to be taking on one of these two in the final. So for France, where obviously the Olympics are at the moment, Jean Dolomont with a bad apple Camaro. Or representing the UK, it is of course Bobby Wallace, your current Motorsports UK Pro Modified champion. He wears the number 1 with pride. Is he going to take it to another final round? And it is going to be Bobby Wallace that takes the win. Unfortunately, Jean couldn't hold the car on the line. So a very strange semi-final indeed. We wouldn't normally see a 972 take the win there, but problems for Jean. Bobby Wallace literally just took the green, didn't have to do any more than that. So he's into the final he goes. And bizarrely, with the 972, he does still get lane choice in the final. So don't be surprised to see Bobby come back out in that left lane, his favoured lane, I think. And you'll see Andy Robinson in the right lane. But Pro Modified final is now set. Bobby Wallace taking on Andy Robinson. We look in the lanes to see 760 heads up. We've also got Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator down there. Okay, we look around the corner now. This is 760 heads up. Round 1 eliminations. We know that Jack Williams has got the bye. He was your number 1 qualifier. This is the Dirty Dog of Rob Smallwood. Going to be taking on Dave Swift with the AMX. But no sign of Dave. So it's going to be Rob Smallwood on a solo here. How tight do you want qualifying? The top 5 were covered by less than 0.02 of a second. Insanely tight, but that's what this class is all about. So here comes Rob Smallwood then, the Dirty Dog 55 Chevy. Well, straight and true as you like. Beautiful looking run. 7:58 with the 1. Just a gnats too quick. But he is through. Well, very fair to say that every matchup in 760 heads up is tough, and they don't get much tougher than this. Colin Miller against Mark Turner. Colin Miller qualified 763 with a 6. Mark Turner qualified number 2, 761 with a 9. They are both razor sharp off the line as well. This could actually be decided on the tree. They both can run 760s, no problem. It's going to need, I think, a 0 reaction time to secure the deal here, as these are two exceptionally good racers. They're both in pre-stage. The Flying Pfeiffer taking on the Supra. Colin Miller going for a little bit of a wiggle, but he's got his nose in front. But let's see what happens at the stripe. Mark Turner takes it, 776 to 779. Both of them with 0 lights off the line. The win margin 0-3 at the stripe. What a race that was. .05 reaction time for Colin Miller. 04 reaction time there for Mark Turner. We knew it was going to be sorted out on the tree, and it almost was there. Great lights from both of them. But this is proper racing. This is your number 1 qualifier, Jack Williams. And because there's only 7 cars in the class this weekend, Jack, as number 1 qualifier, gets the solo into round number 2. This car has been running 755, 756 like clockwork, but that was too quick. They just had to slow it down a fraction. They succeeded in doing it and took the number 1 spot with a 761 with a 5. Here we go then, Jack Williams. What's he got for us? Oh, that just shows the class. 760 with a 4. Absolutely spot on. Congrats, guys. Brilliant job. Now then, repeat that. Your last pair, Belinda Bull, Brian Pateman. Belinda ended up number 3 qualifier, 763 with a 1. Brian Pateman on his return after door slammers, where the car was reaching for the sky. It's coming down quite hard, so Brian is just, I'm not saying nursing the car back into action, but he's not trying to be a hero. But this is racing, and maybe, just maybe, he'll give it a bit more. If he wants to get around Belinda, he's going to have to. So last pair there, Belinda Bull with the Chevy S10, Brian Pateman with the Firebird. This for a spot against Jack Williams in round 2. Brian Pateman gets the job. Belinda Bull goes up in smoke off the line. Belinda is chasing, but I don't think it's going to happen. Brian Pateman is going to take this with a 785. Belinda, a 920, still goes through at 178 miles an hour. But it is Brian Pateman that goes through into the semi-finals. Belinda up in smoke off the line. Just couldn't get any traction. So semi-finals are set. Jack Williams taking on Brian Pateman. And Mark Turner will race Rob Smallworth. Here we go. Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator, round number 2 for them. And it will be Michael D'Souza taking on Al Mack. Just a little bit of attention to the start line before they come to the track. Just having a look out there. Matchups then for round number 2. As I say, we can see Al Mack and Michael D'Souza down there. It's going to be Victoria Smith taking on Joe Stevens. Tony Higgs taking on Elliot Day. Rob Carter taking on Phil. And Andy and Graham with the Chevys taking each other on in round number 2. Also in the lanes, you can see Outlaw Flat Four making their way down. Got plenty of racing still to come at you this afternoon. Give you a bit of a time check here. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon at Bug Jam. Day 4, if you like, for those that arrived on Thursday. Been a really, really good weekend here. You've got the Terry Grant Stunt Show about to start over in Live Action Arena in 5 minutes' time. You've got the trampoline wall stunts in Little Buggers area at the moment. Broke FMX Live Action Arena. They're probably just finishing off their show at the moment. As I say, you've then got Terry Grant to be followed by Podzilla the Monster Truck for the last time today.
So, plenty of the Live Action Arena still, action still going. Loads of traders still on site. Queues just starting to form around the back as people leave the campsite around the dance tent side. But of course, it's a sunny day. It's
Yeah, wish
Bodjam.
everybody a safe journey. In actual fact, there's loads of people still here, though.
Oh, yes.
Enjoying everything they can.
That's it. There's no need to go home, is there?
And, well, I've checked. Certainly the next 3 days is going to be El Scorcho. And it will cool down a little bit for Ultimate Streetcar, make it a little bit more bearable.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Not to, you know, it's still going to be in the 20s, don't forget. But it's just going to be very, very pleasant indeed. 27, 28, a little bit too
Oh,
hot.
that will do, won't it?
Yeah, that's a bit too hot.
That
In your
will
race
do.
suits.
Oh, I'm sure I'll have to listen to the wife telling me she's too hot next weekend. I'm too hot. Oh. Well, truck's all packed up, caravan's all packed up, ready to move it into position for next weekend.
Good, good.
And then somehow I've got to make the great escape. So hopefully queues don't start forming.
Well, the good thing about running the 2 big lifestyle events consecutively, the fairground can stay put.
Yep.
The big marquee stays put, obviously.
All the refrigeration units.
Yeah. All the big generators stay place. So it just makes a lot of sense to do it this way round. I know it's hard work for the team on site here.
Well, the toilet guys were telling me that there was staycation as well. So there might be a few people staying here for
I
the week.
didn't realise that.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
didn't
good
realise there was
shout.
staycation on.
Yeah, the 2 huge lifestyle events here, and yeah, staycation during the week makes a lot of sense. Oh my word, you're going to get pod faced by the end of next weekend if
Yeah,
they stay here during the week. Wow.
There's nothing weirder, I can tell you now, ladies and gentlemen, than a couple of days at Santa Pod Raceway when everyone else has gone. The wildlife returns, that's all I can say.
Yeah.
There's nothing weirder than laying in my truck, 6 o'clock in the morning, fast asleep, and then you hear something on the roof, running up and down the roof of the truck. What the hell is that? And it's basically all the crows and stuff that come in.
Yeah.
When it's quieter, there's only a couple of lorries and stuff here. They land on your roof and run around. It's all right when it's eliminations day and you want to annoy the person you're racing.
Yeah.
You throw bread on the roof.
Oh, that old trick. Yeah.
It guarantees that they land there.
Yeah, I used to do that when we used to go on these caravan park holidays in
Yeah.
the summer. And, you know, similar thing happened in the morning. I said, why are they all on our roof? So you went and throw bread and everything on the roof of the caravan next door. So you got rid of them off yours and
Exactly.
transferred it to the one next door.
All right.
Back in the day.
Back in day. Tractor back into position. So hopefully that means we'll be firing up our next pair. Yep, there you go, thumbs up. So we continue on with eliminations. As Colin said, we have got Outlaw Flat Four in the pairing lanes as well.
Michael D'Souza going alongside Almac. Michael got past Rob Slater in round 1. Unfortunately, Rob couldn't hold the car on the line and it lurched through stage. So Michael D'Souza gets into round 2 here.
That was at the point when we thought it was qualifying as well.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that caught us out a little bit here. But then suddenly the ladder appeared and then I checked messages and everyone was saying, no, it's eliminations, Cole. But that was it was too late. But anyway, we recovered the situation. We know where we are now. So this for a spot in the quarterfinals. Well, Michael D'Souza gets the drop, but it is Almac that powers off into the distance. Goes 7:47 at 189, his quickest run of the weekend. Michael D'Souza, his quickest run of the weekend, 10:60 at 124. All right, next up then, Joe Stevens going to be taking on Victoria Smith. Joe Stevens into the 8s now with the Cresta. But Vix is a tough customer. Has already been in the 7s this weekend. If you want one of the most gorgeous race trailers, go and see Victoria Smith. They're actually selling theirs. You'll need a Julie to pull it. So Victoria Smith off and running. Al's not giving up. Sorry, Al. Joe's not giving up on this one, but it is Vix all the way through to an 8:24, 181 against a 9:25, 156. Victoria Smith in to the next round. Great friends off the track, but here they are, rivals on the track. You got Elliot Day with Plan B, the Willis, 8:53. The car can go low 8s, but he's going to have to give it absolutely everything to get past Tony Higgs, your number 2 qualifier. Been running 190 mile an hour plus this weekend with the Triggers Broom Capri. Double bubble here because whoever wins this gets a bye into the semis. Oh, Tony goes deep. Elliot is away. Tony is in chase mode here. Oh, Elliot's still got... Oh, Tony goes round him at the stripe. Tony takes that 7:76 at 192 compared to 8:46. But Elliot, 0.5 off the line compared to a 0.37. Elliot was ahead at the 60 foot. Elliot was ahead at 3:30. Elliot was ahead at the 8th. But then the power of the Capri came in. And Tony Higgs gets to the stripe first. 7:76, 192.
Fantastic race. The thing is, Tony on the past couple of runs spun around about mid-track.
Yeah.
So he had to be careful.
Well, Graham Smith has had a phenomenal weekend. He really has. This one will go down in his memories. The car has PB'd with an 8:41. He backed it up with another 8:41. He didn't even know it, but his dad arrived at the track. It was a cunning plan by Rach and everybody else. So the whole team knew that Graham's dad was making the trip from Spain to join in. And when he appeared in the pits, Graham was like, oh, I don't believe this. It was fantastic. And not only that, we had Graham's dad up here for colour commentary as well.
Didn't he go for some passenger rides as well?
He did, yeah.
He's had the weekend.
He played guitar in the teapot last night. He was brilliant.
Well, Graham just jumped through the stage.
Now, Andy hasn't gone into... Oh, he has now.
Well,
I thought there might have been an opportunity then because Graham backed. 7:23 at 206 mile an hour. And unfortunately, we're not going to get any numbers for Graham. But yeah, he just rolled through stage, unfortunately.
that's not going to spoil his weekend.
No. But he wouldn't have been able to get past the 7:23 at 206. But well done, Graham. Well done to the whole team. And especially big thanks to Mr. Smith Sr. for joining in. And
Papa Smith.
Papa Smith. That's it. Yeah, we like that. So now it's back to the live feed for you.
Yeah.
You have to join us on there for the rest of the season. But it was really good to meet you. And thanks for joining in and entertaining us last night in the teapot. We enjoyed that.
So Rob Carter, of course, is going to be down there as a VW fan favourite. He's taking on Phil Druitt with the Ford Pop. It's a pretty close off the start line, but now Rob starts stretching his legs at the top end of the track. It goes 781, 170 to an 878, 153. Fair to say, Phil Drewitt's had a fantastic
Phil
vlog, Joe.
Drewitt, awesome weekend, Phil. Great to have you back. Great to have the car working well. And I think the only parts damage they suffered was a headlight this weekend. So not too bad for them. Right, Mark Todd doing what's called a time trial run. Didn't make it through round one where Al Mack took the win. Oh wow, 127 to 60 foot. Boom, he's back. Yes, 770, 182 mile an hour pass there. Yeah, we'll see you at the Euros, mate. Oh, fantastic job. Didn't take him long to get that sorted, did it? Now then, that's the first time that car's been on those tyres. They had a set of 305s with them, but the class says no.
Okay.
295s are the maximum.
Right, so Outlaw Flat Four. Eliminations round number 1. Adam Lowe with Flat Out Beetle taking on Darren Shepherd with a Social Outcast. Adam Lowe qualified with a 1089. Darren was an 1189, so he's going to have to pull something out of the bag on his reaction time. But this is Heads Up Drag Racing at Bug Jam with the Outlaw Flat Fours.
Both away on the green. Adam just stretching that lead at the stripe. There goes 1093 to take the win from a lose up 1202. Adam Lowe into the quarters.
Well, our track crew just doing the Santa Pod slide in our Slick Tricks racing lane. Nobody stopped and put their legs as straight as I say Bob stops.
The Bob stop.
Hopefully Bob's just lost. No, he's moving on. So hopefully a very quick clean-up. Now, of course, just a quick reminder to all of our racers and, of course, run what you brungers. Okay, you've not been on the drag strip today, but you were Friday and Saturday. All of those photos from Blackett Photography are still available, so please do go and have a look at the photos. And if you took part in the human-powered race, he's got photos from that. He's also got photos, as you said, when he wandered around the site as well.
He did,
some random photos. So please do go to Blackett Photography.
I think he was coercing people to pose and then taking some great shots.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Basically, if you were dressed up, he probably went, "Oi, you,
Yeah.
stop, let me take a photo." Stop, photo time.
Yeah. Not only that, we had a full-on dance moves from Ian yesterday.
Oh, did we?
He did, yeah. Okay, so the next one's far up. It's going to be Jay Turnock with the Columbia bus. And taking on Christine McKinney with the Beetle. Winner of this gets a bye into the semis. So 2 round wins for the price of 1. Jay went 10.78 in qualifying. Christine 12.84. But this is all about the racing now. It doesn't matter what they ran in qualifying anymore. It took Jay quite a while to get into the 10s this weekend.
Yep.
Christine has been very consistent.
Well, Jay saying, "Oi,
Yeah.
no double bulbing." Although in a heads-up class, can you?
No, it's still courtesy staging, isn't it? See what I mean?
That's it. And obviously he'll be well off the boost. And I don't think he's going to be able to spool it up. It is going to be Christine McKinney that goes through.
Yeah. Christine into the round 2 where she gets a bye into the semis.
There you go. Congratulations.
Well, not what Jay wanted. But as we say, that's racing.
Next up, our number 1 qualifier. He gets a bye run. Martin Frühschuder from Austria with this absolutely gorgeous Carmen gear. He's been trying all weekend to get it into the 8s. He's got a bye run now, so we can send it and see. Unfortunately.
Well, good job he had the bye.
Wow. So the rest of the Outlaw Flat Four all of a sudden going, oh yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
All right, Ian just saying, nope, stop. So just having a good old look at the track.
So, no stop.
Oh, I've got to say, absolutely glorious afternoon here at Bug Jam. 20 past 2 on a Sunday afternoon. Live Action Arena still running. You've got Terry Grant followed by the Podzilla monster truck. You've got the Show and Shine announcement coming up soon. Actually, that's announced at 2:30. Just double check the old timetable for that. Loads of prices up for grabs over there. Much for that may have already been done. Presentations at 2:45. There we go. So the prizes up for grabs: best of show, best Beetle, best water cooled, best other air cooled, best splitty, best bay, best 20T25. Top 3 late bus and van, best original, best off-road, best interior, best custom, best exterior, judge's choice. And then Rust and Rat, best Beetle, Rust and Rat, best van, and Rust and Rat, best other. Loads of awards up for grabs in the Auto Glim Show and Shine. So this is Simon Goff, should have been alongside Andrew Burton. But no sign of Andrew, so Si going to get the solo.
Other way around.
Oh, no, hang on.
Other way around.
It's the other way around. Yes,
basically.
you're right. Apologies.
And I think that's Simon Goff.
Simon is there. Oh, there he is.
You couldn't have got it more wrong.
I could have done. I could have said totally different pair.
We got a race. So Andrew Burton qualified 4th with a 10.98. And Simon Goff was 7th with an 11.82 in Das Packets. I love these. He's flipped the package name into
That's
German. Continuing on tradition.
Check the number plate on his van. DA55 PAK.
Oh, nice. Well, Andrew Burton down to the front at the moment. And goes through with 11.10. 120 to a 12.11. So, congratulations, Andrew Burton.
All right, next up it is Johnny Marriage and James Wotton.
This will be to face Martin with the Carmen gear. Now, obviously, Martin didn't have the best of runs, but 2 low 11-second cars right now on the start line. Reaction time advantage for James Wotton in the Velociraptor.
No, but here comes Johnny Marriage.
He's dead in the water. It's going to be Johnny Marriage that takes it with a 12.54 at 119.
So Martin are going to be taking on Johnny. Christine gets the bye, and it'll be Adam and Andrew. They'll be fighting it out in round 2 of Outlaw Flat Four. This is VW Sportsman Eliminations round number 2. And it's Chris Poyner and Olivia Carter, your first pair here.
So, Ahmed Jamshid knocked out Paul Robinson in round number 1, a number 1 qualifier. Those number 1 qualifying points basically would have put him into first place. But unfortunately, that's where his weekend ended. Although Tom Circuit was number 1 in the championship, he was knocked out as well. Number 2 is Jordan Clark. He is still in competition. Number 4 is John Crawford. He is out of competition. Number 5, Nigel Gregg. So it's going to be a big shuffle after this weekend as the lights come down. 1580 and 1535 are the dial-ins. Once again, we're into the bracket racing now, so we cannot be mentioning any reaction times, just in case our drivers have the radios on, but it is going to be...
Yeah, Olivia Carter. Yeah, 1509. Got there first by 0-1, but reaction time disadvantage. So Olivia takes that one and goes on to round 3.
Next pairing. Again, 2 of our interlopers. Alex Pryor usually runs in Sportsman ET. Hopefully we've reeled him in now to come and race in VW Sportsman for the rest of the season. We've stolen him. Joe Kellett usually runs in Super Pro in his dragster. But right now he's chasing down the caddy. We've got a green light drag race. Coming up to the 1,000-foot. Joe is closing him in. He's on the brakes at the top end, and the win goes to, it is Joe Kellett into the next round with a 17:45.
Danny Bean and Jake Fronder, your next pair.
Now number 8 and number 16 qualifiers. Jake Fronder just getting into VW Sportsman ladder on that last run of qualifying. 1250 and a 1360. Both cars away together. Of course, Jake's car can go quicker than 1250. He's going to judge this right, and it will be. Jake goes through. Both of them break out. Jake Fronder by the lesser. So that is going to be Jake Fronder taking on Joe Kellett in the next round. Next up, Andrew Bandrick with the unfinished business Mark II Golf taking on Sonic the TT, George Miller. 1450 and 1380 dials. George currently leading our Rookie of the Year leaderboard. Cars away. Andrew already catching up with George Miller. Hear him lifting off, and Andrew Bambrick goes through to the next round.
Look at the win margin, 0-0-2. How close do you want it?
Good reaction times from both our racers there. Right, next up, Polly Judge versus Nigel Gregg. Nigel Gregg, another one of our contenders at the top end of the championship, where some of our other racers have fallen. He's going to be looking to make the most of it this weekend. This will be to face Andrew Bambrick in the next round. Polly's on the brakes at the top end. But it's going to be Polly Judge, 16:44.
Double breakout.
Double breakout.
So that's another championship contender slipping by there.
Yeah.
So who are we saying then? Jordan.
Jordan down here.
Yeah.
Jordan has got a great chance now to extend and potentially go into first. As our track crew just do the Sanapod slide. So yeah, where are we? Where's Jordan? So Jordan taking on Steve Metcalf. The winner of this will face Ahmed or Justin Foley, who are coming up in a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
We're still yet to see Linda take on Reese as well. Okay, well, unfortunately, our Santapod crew have got their legs astride. So
Yeah.
There must be something on the track that came from. Well, that's weird, isn't it? It was Nigel Gregg that went up.
It could have been the pairing before, actually. I can't
Andrew
imagine what Nigel would have dropped.
No. Well, hopefully it's something just fine and something that Ian's just going to sled over. As I look into the pairing lanes and see our VW Pro cars arriving in the pairing lanes once again. Tom Herbert lined up at the front, ready for his bye run. We've got Ed Keach. He's going to be taking on Alex Knott. Joe Hall taking on Hazel Carter. James Gould with Phil Blogg. And Chris Waterhouse taking on the very, very lucky Sam Chisholm-Brown.
Right, to tell you what, then we'll just rest the vocal cords for a moment, as our track crew do have a bit of a clear up to do out there. They're out there with the shoe. So, yeah, let them do their thing. It's very warm for them out there as well. So, over to the radio station, Nitro FM 96.2. We'll take it back when we continue eliminations here at Bug Jam.
Tested by the motion, loving this devotion. Live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, where I'm going. Stay on the fly, just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high.
with you by my side. When my work is done, we go back to having fun. Honey, baby, I've been on the road for so long. Honey, baby, I'm begging you, please don't get me wrong. It's you. I'm in love with. You got to know it ain't no me. Honey, baby, I've been on the road for so long. Now, honey, baby, I'm begging you, please don't get me wrong. It's you I'm in love with. You got to know it ain't no me. Yeah. Come on, baby.
So we get ready to continue. That all came out wrong. We get ready to continue with VW Sportsman. Our track crew are still finishing off at the top end, but drivers have been advised to get back into their cars. And yeah, there was definitely something on the track at the far end, as we can just see the dust cloud disappearing out of sight as the top end crew. Oh no, it just it does a U-ey and comes back round.
We still don't know who it came from, though.
No, we're a little bit confused on this one. I was a little bit confused.
Fingers crossed everything's A-OK with whoever's car it was.
Yeah.
Or even more, fingers crossed that... No, actually, no, because it was Andrew Bambrick who went through, and...
It was in Nigel with the Audi A6, wasn't it?
Well,
So-
but Nigel was in the other lane, because...
yeah,
No, actually, no, Nigel was...
Nigel
yeah.
was right lane.
Yeah. So it was either Nigel or Andy. We don't know. You don't know.
So Jordan down there with the Thunderbug, and Steve Metcalf with the Blue Steel Baja.
But once again, if you're just sitting on the grandstand or on the banking and you're looking at these cars going, well, these cars are just stock and standard. Why are these racing? Why can't I get racing? You can. Check out vwdrc.com. You literally, all you have to have is a Volkswagen or Volkswagen Audi Group vehicle, and you get yourself involved with championship drag racing. Now, of course, there's no limit to what you want to do to your car. If you want to make it an all-out race car, or if your budget suits having a daily driver car in competition, all options are there, and it's completely, basically, viable to win in any sort of car. It's all down to consistency on the driver and the car, rather than having the most powerful car, the biggest wallet.
It's certainly so true.
And it's great fun. It's very addictive, I must warn you. You may have the best intentions of arriving with a stock car.
Who was
And
it
leaving
years
it
ago
stock.
that went and bought a car for like £100 and entered the event and won it? It was actually in profit at the end of the event. I can't remember.
Jacob.
It was Jacob,
Jacob,
wasn't
that
it?
was when we bought a Mark III VR6 for £50.
Yeah.
And he won the event, like quadrupled his money. And then that engine is now in Fran Herbert's car.
Oh, right.
She lives on in Fran's car.
Remember that one.
That engine took some abuse. We ended up putting, it was a completely stock VR6, and we put 2 stages of nitrous oxide on there. A 50 shot, if I remember, on the button, and 100 shot, no, 50 shot on the pedal, and 100 shot extra on the button when you're in 3rd and 4th gear. And we had great fun with that. Took part in Dizzy Rascals at GTI Festival. That was a little bit wild, a little bit Larry as well. Yeah, eventually got cut up.
Well, it looks like the track equipment is now clearing the top end. And they'll just close the gate at the top.
So looking around the corner, as we said earlier, Jordan Clark still in. He's waving.
Is he aware of all the points
I
permutations?
don't know. I'd rather him not.
Yeah.
While he's sitting down there, he's trying to keep calm. But yeah, we've got Steve Metcalf down there. He's in the middle of the championship. Linda's mid-table at the moment. Of course, around the corner, we've got Ahmed Jamshad. This is his first ever round of VW Sportsman. He went and bought the Audi TT on Friday and has been having fun. And has literally said, I'm going to email in and try and get in for Greenlight Nationals and do VW Sportsman as it's a weekend off from Comp Eliminator. The hard thing is to stop him spending money.
Yeah, the hard thing is keeping Gordon away from it, isn't it?
Well, no, it's not
No,
Gordon.
oh.
No, it's not Gordon. Gordon would be like, no, we'll just leave it as stock. Ahmed wanted to remap it last night.
Yeah.
And Gordon was like, no, you've got your dial in. You're not going to mess it up now.
Yeah.
Just leave it alone. And he's like, oh. So when we're in the pairing lanes, he's like, we could put a Honda engine in this. So it's staying in their head. He's like, then it's got a cool engine, but it's an Audi TT and it will handle well on the road. So God knows what will happen with that car. Only time will tell. Or he might end up just selling it.
Talking of cars for sale, Terry Newton had a lot of fun this weekend with the R32. Unfortunately, didn't get qualified, but yeah, he had fun. Here's another one that stayed in the teapot way too long.
Well, he was at the silent disco to the very end at 2 o'clock, and then he went back to the teapot afterwards. Gordon and Emma found out about the teapot when we saw you in there, and they were like, "We've been here all weekend, and we never knew about this."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Is this the first time?" I was like, "No, it's here every year." And they were like, "If I'd have known this, we'd have sat in here all weekend."
Certainly put the teapot on the map this year. Not a shadow of a doubt.
Oh, there we go.
Well, engine's running. Start line crew coming back out. Here we go. Continuation of VW Sportsman eliminations, round number 2. This is to set quarterfinals.
So most of the field already worked through. This will be to face the winner of Ahmed or Jay Foley. Currently, well, at the start of this weekend, second in the league was Jordan Clark with the Thunderbug. That was a 13.99. Green light drag race. So it's going to be decided on the finish line. Jordan pulling up to the side of the bar. He's on and off the throttle. It is going to be Jordan Clark taking the win.
Yeah, nice 07 light as well to aid him on his journey there. All right, next pair. Already coming up to the line. Reese Finney and Linda Thomas. Linda got past Nigel Gregson in round 1. Reese got past Bruce.
So will be Reese leaving first with a dial-in of 16 flat. And then followed up by Linda, looking for a 13.70. Well, Reese is off the throttle. Linda's charging at the top end, but unfortunately looks like issues for Linda there. She had the better reaction time, but must have missed a shift or something like that. So it will be Reese Finney meeting Olivia Carter in the next round. Next up, Jay Foley with the Red Dwarf VW Golf, taking on Ahmed Jamshed.
Ahmed knocked out #1 qualifying championship defending champion Paul Robinson.
He made a lot of friends in the pits with that run.
Justin knocked out John Crawford, who let us know that he didn't have 4th gear.
Or missed 4th gear.
No, he said he didn't have it. But then John Crawford did find the keys to the excuse locker.
Oh, right, of course. Wow.
He found that one in there.
Oh, well, it is going to be Ahmed Jamshed into the next round. Another 07 light. He's absolutely flying this weekend. When I say flying, I don't mean flying like normal, because Ahmed's used to covering the quarter mile in low 8s at around about 180 mile an hour. So he's having a relaxed weekend, should we say.
He's only 600ths off, but when your opponent goes red, then thank you very much indeed.
Yeah.
So that sets up VW Sportsman round 3. Time to see what happens in VW Pro. All right, this is Tom Herbert on the bye run. Now, if Tom is going to run a 10, now is the time to do it.
That is true.
But he may take the sensible option.
Well, it's fair to say White Label Motorsport have been having a absolutely fantastic weekend. #1, #2 in qualifying of VW Pro. Jacob back into the 9s. Let's see what Tom's got. Well, gets the cherry out the way.
Gets the misshift out the way as well.
Yeah, that's it. If you're going to do them, knock them all out. What we're clearing for.
So Alex not coming up against Ed Keach here. Ed with the fastback belonging to Graham Fairhead.
What's he dial in? 10:55. He's in race mode now. He's no longer looking to go any quicker. Alex not. Sat out most of the weekend. I guess he's been working on the car. He made the final qualifier. Got through round one. Wow. A little bit of a launch issue there for Ed. He's got a lot to do here. As long as Alex doesn't go quicker than 12:15, and he does. So it is going to be Ed Keach through to the next round.
Wow. Yeah, but Alex Knott goes 11.78. Well, it's a cracking run, but it was too much.
Oh, well.
Ed Keach taking on Tom Herbert in the next round. Hazel Carter and Joe Hall. Hazel dialing in 12.30, Joe Hall 12 flat. Hazel gets the head start by 0.3 of a second.
Well, Joe feeling confident. Dialing a 12 flat. So it will be Hazel goes first. Oh, Hazel goes red.
Oh. Oh, 004 red, only just, but a red is a red. Joe Hall is through.
Wow. I'm hoping that Joe saw the red and lifted off and decided not to push it as he's going to take exit one. But that is one lucky SOB. He is having a great weekend. Right. Phil Block, the deck collector, in the caddy, taking on James Gould now. James has already taken out Fran Herbert in the last round. Phil had a bye run, should have been racing against Sam Young. And now we've got a race. James is going to build up the boost. He's going to bump it, pulls it in. The lights go down. Waiting on the line. There he goes, red. So it is going to be Phil Block into the next round, where he gets a bye into the semi-finals. James Gould, though, oh, that's going to rub some salt in the wound. 9.06 on a 9 flat to a 11.57. But congratulations, Phil Block into the next round. Quarterfinals. Right. Talking of luck, Sam Chisholm-Brown makes it into the next round, courtesy of Guy Foley just sending it out the back door. Well, car restarts. So once again, 12.99 is the dial-in for Sam Chisholm-Brown. Oh, we got no dial-ins on the board. We got no dial-ins on the board. Someone hold the race. Hold the race.
No dial-ins. That didn't quite work.
No dial-ins.
Yeah, I'll have to rerun that one.
No, we got time for reruns. Well, basically Chris won. Let's say Chris won.
Can't say that. Oh dear. Whoops. Right. Jet time. Okay then, so this is Oklahoma Willie for the last time this weekend. Still got plenty of fun to come. We've still got the final of Motorsports UK Pro Modified, the final of Fuel Funny Car, and the rest of our eliminations as well. It's going to be a bit stop-start. It's turnaround times for the team, so there will be gaps as the afternoon progresses. We're fully aware of that. So the jet bus of Perry Watkins down there, Oklahoma Willie. You all know about this one, it's show quality. Drives on the road and yet can run 150 mile an hour on the drag strip. The Flame Show. Keeping us all warm. So the jet turbine almost up to full bore now. Oh, it's getting very warm up here. There we go then, Perry with Oklahoma Willie. Going to sign off his bug jam here. Are we going to see 150 again? We are indeed, 150.63 in 10.93 seconds. Oklahoma Willie team and Perry, thank you ever so much indeed for all the entertainment you've given us this weekend. Absolutely fantastic bit of kit, that one. We thoroughly enjoy it coming down each time. Thank you so much indeed. Okay, we got 760 heads up appeared in the lanes.
And in case you missed the announcement earlier, unfortunately, no Fire Force 3 coming as per scheduled after damage sustained earlier today. So unfortunately, that is all our jets done for this weekend.
They put on a great show then.
They have.
Actually, Martin's run of 576.
Oh, yes.
Brilliant pass. All right, so it is 760 heads up semi-final. Going to be Jack Williams taking on Brian Pateman. And on the other side of the ladder, Mark Turner taking on Rob Smallworth. Well, this guy's coming down.
now coming down the side of the drag strip is government promises.
Yeah, not one we see every day.
That's it. Give them a wave. Yay, pull truck.
No stools left in this vehicle overnight.
The guy's driving. He's like, why are they clapping me?
Oh, they're really taking the pee, aren't they? Oh, all the old ones are coming out
That's it.
now, aren't they?
No, Sherlock.
Oh dear, oh dear.
When it comes to jokes, you are number 2.
Oh, where's he going?
He's
He's
gonna
just
take
taking a wide arch to get out.
Taking it wide.
Don't want to get stuck in the U-bend.
As long as the road doesn't get blocked.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, it's the end of the week. end of day 4, is it end of day 5? I can't remember.
Yeah.
I can't remember what
They all
day.
morph into one at the end of the day, don't they?
That's it. Did I come here Tuesday or Wednesday? I think it was Tuesday. Yeah, it was Tuesday.
Yeah, it's Thursday.
I did nip out.
Thursday midday for me.
I arrived Tuesday. Then I went back to work. I went to Newcastle. And then went to Leeds. And then came back. It does feel like I've been here a while.
So just a little bit of sledding from our tractor out there at the moment. I'll tell you what, before any more bad jokes come out, let's just hand the airways over to Nitro FM 96.2. We'll take it back, of course, when 760 heads up, come round the corner. As we continue racing now, this is semi-finals for 760 heads up. The class supported by Jeff Bull Racing Engines. Many, many thanks indeed to them. It's been a tremendous success this weekend. All the cars running some phenomenal numbers. Been really, really good. A big mention also to BLP Racing Products based in Orlando, Florida. They manufacture high-performance fuel systems and engine accessories. And also to West Country Fencing Supplies, thanks to Neil Frank. And also joining in the fun this year, Clark and Carter Restorations Limited. And they are an award-winning classic car restoration and servicing company based in Essex. So, semi-final, number one, Brian Pateman and Jack Williams. Jack was your number one qualifier, had a bye into round two, but he went 7-6-0 with a 4. Brian Pateman got past Belinda Bull in round one. This for a spot in the final. Great looking race. Jack's got his nose in front, but Brian is hanging in there. Oh, it's Brian Pateman into the final. A breakout from Jack Williams.
Look at the girls.
7:59 with a 3, but it is Brian Pateman into the final. Wow.
Well done.
Julie and the girls is deliriously happy with that one. Why not? Well, you've got to be in it to win it.
That's it.
So, who is Brian Pateman going to race in the final? Is either going to be Rob Smallworth with the Dirty Dog 55 Chevy, or he's going to be the Toyota Supra of Mark Turner, M&M Racing. We know they can run the numbers. They'll sort this one out at the stripe. Teams have done all they can now. All the tuning, all the preparation just comes down to this for a spot in the final. Whoever does the better job of running 760, getting into the top end first, is through. If you break out, as we just saw in the other semi, it's game over. Mark Turner's got his nose out in front. Has Mark done enough to take the win? He has indeed. 766. It's a whole shot win. 766 against a 763. Mark Turner books his spot in the final. So congrats to Brian and Mark, who make the final of 760. Only one of them, though, can win it. Street Eliminator. This to set the semis. We got 2 races and a bye run. First up, though, in effect, this is to pave their way into the final. That's what I was trying to say. Al Mack, Victoria Smith. This for a spot in the semis where they get a bye into the final. Oh, Vix is away first, but gets wheel spin. Al Mack drives round Victoria Smith there. And it is Al Mack with a 754 at 186. Goes into the semis. Vix with a 1058 at 106. But Victoria drilled Al at the line there. An 07 light. She was ahead at the 60 foot, obviously, but then the boost came in and spun the tyres. And that was unfortunately Vic's day done. No Rob Carter. Oh, no, yes, he is there. He was just out of shot. I couldn't see him. But here comes Andy Bond taking on Rob Carter. Andy, number one qualifier, 7:30. He's been over 200 mile an hour this weekend. Rob Carter, he knows how to win races. He's done it before, but can he get past Andy Bond here? They're both away together. Oh, side by side. Andy Bond's out of the groove. It's Rob Carter with the win, but obviously a big incident at the top end there. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go radio silence for the time being as we let the track crew do their thing. Nitro FM, if you can please take over the airwaves.
Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, testify the motion, loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take
First I got to know it ain't no me. Yeah. Come on, baby.
Smooth as sugar, sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Tested by the motion. Loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high,
Okay, well done to our track crew once again, having an incident to deal with there. We'll give you an update in a little while on that one. Just before Tony puts his run in as such, we've had a pair of French Connection, I can only describe as prescription glasses, handing in at the tower, black and tortoiseshell frame. So if you've misplaced on the banking a pair of glasses, they look like prescription lenses, black and tortoiseshell arms, we've got those up here in the tower. Okay, Tony Higgs then to finish off the round. Well, that's all he needed to do. He's through. Puts him into the semi-final against Rob Carter, and Al Mack gets a solo on the other side of the ladder.
Okay, so it will be straight after that. It will be our VW Pro rerun. Chris Wardhouse taking on Sam Chisholm-Brown. Unfortunately, on the last run, no dial-ins came up on the board and no dial-in race was taken place. So these guys are going to have to rerun again. Now, obviously, there's not going to be much turnaround time between this rerun and the rest of VW Pro waiting. Sam Chisholm-Brown has yet to run a VW Pro time this weekend, although he has been getting quicker and quicker and ironing.
What?
It's because you're in here. I've gone all farmer.
Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal.
Thanks for that.
Oh dear, oh dear.
But yeah, $12.99 dial and a 965. So Chris Waterhouse still going for it. Well, safe to say he can drive around Sam, lift off very cleverly. Doesn't need to put any extra heat in that engine. He is going to take the round win. And it will be Chris Waterhouse moving on to the next round, where he will be facing Joe Hall. Winner of that will be getting a bye run to the final at Buckjam. And don't forget, there is all that prize money on the line in VW Pro.
Right, Outlaw Flat Four. Eliminations round number 2. This is to set the semis. Christine McKinney on her bye run. Predetermined that one. It's the way the ladder worked out. And we are joined by a guest in the town. We'll have a word with him in a moment. I think we've got to find a gap.
You're trying to say we're big?
No, I'm just trying to say we've got to find a gap.
We are the sandwich and you are the meat.
Wow.
Yeah, so far you've insulted him. You've called him a farmer. You've called him the meat. I mean, my goodness me. I mean, Steve, this just not wasn't part of it, was it?
Brilliant.
Oh dear, oh dear. Right, Outlaw Flat Four continues. Adam Lowe. Taking on Andrew Burton. Only a 10th between them in quali. Not a lot at all. So 2 10-second Outlaw Flat Four Beetles here. One of them is going to get into the semis, where a bye into the final awaits. So this is quite crucial.
What a time for the 2 10-second cars to meet.
Adam Lowe gets the jump. Heads up to the stripe. Oh, this ain't over yet. Adam, I think, has just about got his nose in front. He has. 1084 to a 1091.
Great race.
Great race there, and well done to Adam. Well, just one pair to go. And it's Martin taking on Johnny. Oh, no. Oh.
Right.
Are you going to join in as well? Oh.
I don't want to insult him.
Okay, it looks like we just got a little bit of fluid on the left-hand side of the racetrack to very quickly deal with, hopefully. So let's welcome our guest into the tower at the moment. And how can I introduce him? I'm not going to be brutal like Luke was. I'm just going to say
Thanks.
new track record holder in Fuel Funny Car. How about that?
I prefer that.
Steve
Thank you.
Ashton. How you
Thank
doing,
you very
mate?
much. Very well, thank you.
Good, good. Congratulations and commiserations all in one sentence, mate. I
Yeah.
can't put it any other way.
No, there isn't another way to put it. Unfortunately, it was a yay and a sort of literally. But yeah, no, it was worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't like the way you say it was worth it.
It was worth every penny of it. Yeah, no, it was good.
So, first of all, a brilliant, brilliant race with Patrick. I mean, you both wanted it. That
Oh.
was evident in
Yeah,
that pairing.
definitely. Me and Patrick have been up against it. You know, we go for it, both as a pair of us, and yeah, he's a great guy. He comes a long way to do this, and we try to put on a show for everyone. You know, it's what it's all about, and that's
Yeah.
what that was a perfect scenario, perfect race, perfect conditions. Both the cars done what they were meant to.
Yeah.
Well, apart from the last bit, but
Yeah.
yeah.
So, how far did you go in?
90 metres.
That's not a bad effort.
No, not bad effort. I saw the wind turbine and turned left.
Ah, right, okay. So you actually saw the direction sign then, did you? Oh, my word.
Yeah. I was in quite a way, yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, you hit your 1,000 foot. You knew you'd won, obviously, I think.
Yeah, I see the light come on.
And then, obviously, you reach for the chutes. Now, I'm not saying you drive into the chutes, but you don't pull them at 1,000 foot, do you?
No, well, it's literally, you get to 1,000 foot, you sort of, then, so you probably, because the momentum's already
Yeah.
taking you past that.
Yeah.
So you do that and you get that, where the chutes come out, I didn't get it. And as I hit the chutes, the levers just sprung back. So I've done it again. This time I held them a bit further forward in case the cables weren't quite, sprung back again. At that point, you look up, go, oh. Because at the momentum now at 200, whatever it was, 94, I think
Yeah.
it was, the end of the track was coming up very quickly. I hung on them brakes as hard as I could. It was inevitable I was going to go in, unfortunately.
So it's one of these instances you're going in.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So you just try and keep it as straight as possible.
Straight as you can. It's and unfortunately, obviously the field's not level, as you know, and it hit and took off. It was airborne. Patrick said for a little while. And what done the car the most damage is it nosedive back in, and that's when the body sort of bust off the front,
Yeah.
and the chassis gone in and twisted the chassis and snapped it type of thing, But it was still going, but as I say, I managed to keep the brake on, turn it, and just sort of try and skid it around, just to slow it down, basically.
Yeah.
So,
So obviously the next thing you know, you got dust and grass and
yeah.
goodness knows what everywhere inside the car.
No, yeah.
But as we chatted in the pits earlier, you shut the engine off and everything, so that's looking A-OK.
I think so. There's bound to be something somewhere, but yeah, it's a case of getting back to the workshop and doing. I would say me, but it's Dave really. Dave and the guys and the ladies for that matter. They're going to spend the next God knows how many weeks
Yeah.
stripping it bit by bit and going through it every single bit. We haven't made a decision what we're going to do yet. Obviously, it just happened. But Keith's been very kind, Keith Bartlett, to say we could borrow the pod car if we can't get that one repaired or a new one bought. I mean, we've already been on the phones to people saying, what you got out there, what can we
Yeah.
buy? Obviously, the problem you got is it's 4 or 5 weeks for
Yeah.
Euros.
Yeah.
It's even if I fly it here, it's getting it set up and the normal stuff that you would normally do in between rounds on top of trying to get a car.
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
So I mean, I've got to go and see if I fit in the pod car because I'm not the most smallest of people.
Yeah.
So I've got to see if I go fit in. It's comfortable, just we've got to see what our options are, and
Yeah.
we'll sort of give it 48 hours, and we've all calmed down a bit, and we've all got our feet sort of firmly on the floor and make a decision what we're going to do.
Yeah.
We would like to be out for the European finals, but like I say, it's 4 or 5 weeks. That's a big ask.
Yeah.
And to put the guys at the workshop under that pressure is,
Yeah.
And to be fair, Kev's won the championship. Kev's already won the championship. So fair play to him. I'm going to come out if I had, like I say, if I get in the car, Keith's car, and I can get it out, we'll get it out. But he's already won. If I'd had a chance still,
Yeah.
we got to look at it properly and just make sure we make the right decision and not just
Yeah.
do the whole, get mad.
No,
just
I
get
know what
out.
you mean.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's
what you mean.
making it too rational at the moment.
Well, talking of the man himself,
Absolutely.
he's just joined us in the tower, and we've got him on the headsets as well. Keith, I mean, as I said to Steve, congratulations and commiserations all in one sentence. But my goodness me, these funny car boys are really driving the wheels off their cars at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, commiserations, congratulations, and it's just bad driving, really.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I knew it wouldn't be long. I actually agree, to be fair.
No, I mean, it's really difficult. We that's the reason we've got electromotion, that if you get an incident or a driver's knocked out, the idea it pulls the chutes. But of course, if mechanically it doesn't work, then there's nothing you can do. We should be thankful that where Steve went into the wheat fields, that there wasn't a fire, because then we would have had all the fields on fire.
Yeah.
So, and is it you?
I'm not going to get
Now
involved
the
in
real
this conversation.
situation, I'm very happy to lend it to them, but it's a heavier car, the body's heavier, it probably won't be so easy, quite honestly, but I think Steve's keen to come out, and Dave, I'd be delighted to help.
Yeah, no, it's very cool. Yeah, thank
So
you.
that'd be really good, and I think what I'm really pleased about is how well all the funny cars are running now.
Yes.
I mean, as I've said this to you before, in the States, if you look over the last 20 or 30 years, you've got situations where one season it's all the top fuel cars, and then the next season it's the funny cars, and the popularity goes up and down, more so in the 80s and 90s, to where you would sometimes have 10 top fuel cars and 18 funny cars. Well, I feel we've got a little bit of a renaissance of our own going here.
I agree.
And I've got a few American drivers want to bring their cars over. We may well next season see 6 funny cars with 2 American cars.
Yeah.
And suddenly, you've got 6 funny cars, as many top fuel cars. And, personally speaking, they're both 300 mile an hour nitro burning cars. Nothing beats a funny car.
Yeah.
Nothing. The spectacle for the driver is scary. The spectacle for the
say the least.
spectators is thrilling. I mean, I don't think the public appreciate what it is to drive one of these cars. You see top fuel cars and they go, wow, it goes 300 mile an hour.
Yeah.
I mean, my wife drives one. Yes, they do go very fast. You've got to know what you're doing, but I know Steve will speak up. From the second the funny car leaves the line, you're driving it.
Yeah.
From the split second, the millisecond, you've got to drive it.
Yeah.
The first thing I did when I got out of in 2016, I was in one of the Runa's dragsters I rented to Suzanne, and in the dragster it sort of went where you aimed it type of thing. The first thing I got in the funny car, Dave kept saying to me, "It's not like a dragster." I said, "Yeah, I know, Dave. It's all right, don't panic, it'll be all right." And the first thing I did, and you'll back me up on this, was a rock and ride.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, I remember
I
it
come
well.
down and I stamped on the throttle. Everything was I stamped on the throttle, and the one thing that stuck on what the
Yeah.
timing blocks were going.
Yeah,
I thought, what the hell? I told you it wasn't the same. I said,
Yeah.
you have to drive. Keith's absolutely right. You have to drive them.
Yeah.
They are. Even on the burnouts, you watch them. Their backs trying to, because they're so short wheelbase.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
trying to overtake you.
You've got the same power with a short wheelbase, and
Yeah.
it doesn't want to go straight.
As I said in commentary, and you can play it back, you said yourself and Patrick came out of top fuel cars into funny cars,
Yeah.
and it's almost like, I mean, I love all of them, you know that.
Yeah, me too.
But it's almost like you came out of top fuel because you wanted to be entertained, because you literally do have to drive
Thing
a
for
funny
me,
car.
I come from a stock car,
Yeah.
started bang racing stock car, stuff like that, and that to me, the funny car is a car, and I'm not taking nothing away from the dragsters. It's what the ladies and gents do in the dragsters, they are awesome. But like you say, for me, it's a car. I can with a dragster, you're 30 foot long. If it gets a bit out of shape,
Yeah, you go slightly correct it, and it corrects.
But in a funny car, you can get your teeth into it.
Yeah.
You can really sort of just keep it, drive it, and drive it. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun.
I think it's a certain mentality that goes into a funny car. It really
Probably
is.
nuts.
Yeah.
As we get cars coming out, I just want to say one more thing, Steve, and that is 4.1803. for a new funny car track record here at Santipod Raceway. Your speed was 294.86. You knew you were going fast because obviously the
I didn't
shutdown area
realise
told you
far,
that.
But yeah.
But 4.1803, congratulations. That is a new funny car best.
And I've never seen anyone harvest the wheat field as quickly as he did.
Cheers, Keith.
Oh, thanks ever so much indeed. Steve Ashdown and, of course, Keith Bartlett just joining in for a little chat there. Thanks ever so much indeed, guys. Hugely appreciate that.
I'm going to match race this guy and bring him over and match race him if you want me.
Yeah, Keith's calling people out already. Look at this. Right, Johnny Marriage and Martin Freetroder for a place in the semi-finals of Outlaw Flat Four. Well, Johnny out in front, but now Martin starts to reel him in. Bizarrely, that's the straightest run that Martin's done all weekend long and takes that with a 10.67 to lose out 11.15. So Martin into the semis. So that's Outlaw Flat Four semi-final sorted. We look in the lanes to see VW Sportsman coming round the corner. And that is Olivia Carter with the Passat. Going to be taken on Reese Finney. So this is to set the semis in VW Sportsman. So the dial is then 15.80 for Olivia. Reese looking for 16 flat. So Reese will be going first, and it'll be Olivia that's going to be doing the chasing here. Off and running. Well, it's side by side all the way. Olivia looks like she's got her nose just in front. And she has. She takes it. 16.18. I'll lose that 16.34. Olivia Carter into the semis. All right, next up. Polly Judge taking on Andrew Bambrick.
So, Andrew Bambrick doing really, really well this weekend. First weekend back with the car this year. He's already taken out Steve Stone, George Miller. Could be Polly Judge next. She's taken out Nigel Gregg and also Thomas Webb. Here we go then. 1667, 1380. Dial.
So Andrew doing the chasing. Polly way out in front, but here comes Andrew. Closing in rapidly at the stripe, and it is a breakout for Polly. Gets there too quickly by 0.3 of a second. Wow. And no wonder she was so far in front. Andrew Bambrick takes that one.
Congratulations. So, 2 semi-finalists done. Next up, it is going to be potentially up there in the championship. Coming into this weekend, he is second in the championship. Is going to be Jordan Clark taking on Ahmed Jamshed. So the VR6 Beetle taking on the 20 valve turbo Audi TT. Ahmed only bought this car on Friday. Brought it along. Has taken part in VW Sports and enjoyed it as much as he can, and he's even signing up for Greenlight Nationals in a couple of weeks' time. Usually found behind the wheel of a 1200 horsepower Honda Civic that runs down into the 8s. So a little bit different kind of weekend for him, but his luck has run out on the lights. So it will be Jordan Clark meeting Andrew Bambrick in the semi-final.
Look at Jordan's light though, 0-1 green. Very nice indeed. And he hits his, that was going to be tough to beat. I mean, I know one light and 13.99 on a 13.99 dial. Very, very well done indeed, Jordan. He's advancing. He's racking up the points now.
He is. Right, Joe Kellett, one of our Super Pro dragster drivers taking part in VW Sportsman this weekend. He's up against Jake Fronda with the Golf R.
So 17.10 plays 12.50, and it is game over for Joe Kellett. He goes 0-4 red. So Jake Fronda is in the semis. Well, let's see what Joe runs at the stripe anyway. 17.36, 12.99 for Jake, but Jake is into the semis, where he will race Olivia Carter. And then Jordan will be taking on Andrew.
We've also got our VW Pro drivers round the corner as well. We've got Pro Modified and Nitro Funny Car. So all you awesome people that are still here late in the afternoon, 4:15, Bug Jam 37, still plenty of action to go. The good news is the site is emptying pretty well. There's no queues out, meaning you can just stay and enjoy yourself, enjoy the afternoon, knowing that when you decide to leave, you're going straight out. So it's the perfect afternoon for you.
Okay, it's Fuel Funny Car up next, the final. It's Kevin Kent, and it would have been Steve Ashdown, but we saw what happened to Steve earlier on today. Unfortunately, in his record-setting run, the chutes didn't deploy, and Steve couldn't slow the car down in time. So he went 90 metres into the field at the end. And unfortunately, as Steve described himself, the car did go airborne, and when it landed, it sort of nosedived into the earth. And unfortunately, has actually put a crack in the chassis, so it needs a front half. And the body is a little bit... time, and we're still fighting Europe finally in that. So yeah, hopefully it will work. See how source just eliminate 96, I think. Blister. Qualify for anymore. The track record to be Europe's quickest funny.
Is he provisionally won by winning this race?
Good point, actually. Yeah.
So there's no reason why he wouldn't go to send it
Yeah, it's a 3 championship because Kevin won earlier weekend. The main event. Yeah, he's taken the Bug Jump win. Even both events is did you
no? Why did I do that? Just took a breath through my nose.
Now, the other that doesn't exist in Kev's vocabulary when he's racing is half measures. It's always style. Like the under. That Gordon Smith. Come up. Down. Here's a the mark up. Most 130 0.9 to see with everything there, but congratulations to Kevin Ken for taking the event. Steve retains track record until September.
The corner, Pride Andy. Just double check everything. AO. Funny car. Into the
Obviously, just needs to be through the quad. Hopefully, the mission isn't welded together completely. Steve, the top end. Well done to the team. That'll be another winner's trophy to collect at trophy later. Looking into the lanes, it is Motorsports UK Pro Modified, the two Camaros. Different style, but you've got the later model Camaro of Bobby Wallace, and you have the 69 Camaro of Andy Robinson. There we go, just looking at the two cars in the pairing lanes at the moment on the live stream. And I've got a Pro Mod teams. I know we're running it abroad at the moment. Obviously, our British teams are taking part as they go to in here for this weekend. Dave Smith was another one that was really hoping that he would be here this weekend, but again, a shortage of parts. And Wayne Nicholson, of course, the Lucky Devil vet. They've been working hard. Unfortunately, did a lot of engine damage earlier on this season, but they, fingers crossed, will be back for the European finals. It's always been the issue of part supply in the last couple of years. And it has affected the teams this year. We've really seen the knock-on effect, but fingers crossed they have managed to get everything they need, and they come along to the European finals to take on our European invasion of Pro Mods. And let's hope we get a real strong entry at the European finals. But before we do that, we have the final of Pro Modified here to run. This is under the Motorsports UK banner. Obviously, when the Pro Mods come back in September for the European finals, second weekend of September for your diaries, just in case, come in and enjoy an awesome weekends of racing If it's anything like last year,
Oh,
my goodness me, it was phenomenal.
If we could just not have that temperature,
Yeah,
that was just a little
and the
too
rainstorm
much.
on the Sunday.
Yes.
But we got it all done. It was an amazing weekend. But if we could just get everybody to come and join us for the European finals, it would be great.
Friday night, European finals, one of the best nights.
Oh, it was incredible.
Grandstand full of racers, ready for a good qualifying session. Don't forget Friday night, nitro session. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Playing badminton in the pits at midnight was just ridiculous, but that's what it was like. just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. So we're just waiting for Kevin's car to be cleared from the top end. The team are there to aid its removal.
Can we also have VW Sportsman down to the pairing lanes, please? VW Sportsman to the pairing lanes, please.
That's for your semi-finals.
Yeah.
In actual fact,
So we're clocking through it.
yeah. No, VW Sportsman is just set finals, actually. It's VW Pro that we are...
They're in the lanes.
There. Good. Street Eliminator at semi-finals.
There we go on the live stream now, looking at Tom Herbert with the white label Motorsport Corrado, our number one qualifier in VW Sportsman.
Pro.
And he's done our VW Pro. He's been doing very well. As I said at the start of the weekend, one of the things that we introduced to VW DRC only a couple of years ago for our awards ceremony was the, not the best dressed, it was the most professional looking
Team.
And as you can see, Tom Herbert and the White Label Motorsport team have just smashed it out the park with basically matching wraps with a little bit of a twist. They've now got crew clothing, T-shirts. They've really stepped up the game. So, car just going around the corner.
Yep.
There we go.
The top end is now clear.
And with that, straight away,
On cue.
Andy Robinson fires up the Camaro. So in the lanes, this is our final of Pro Modified. Then we have our semi-final, a quarter-final of VW Pro, and also VW Sportsman on their way down for their semi-finals. Again, plenty of action to come at Bug Jam. Thank you very much, all of you wonderful people, hanging on in. It's basically been the perfect weekend.
Yeah. Well, we know Andy Robinson is basically just had enough parts to do one flat-out run, so he saved it obviously for the final. Hence is a very short semi-final appearance. He literally just did a small burnout and took the tree. Bobby Wallace, on the other hand, did put a run in, and it was only a 9-second pass, but it gave him lane choice, and Bobby taking his favoured left lane. So then, for Motorsports UK Pro Modified Championship, this for the event win here at Bug Jam. Bobby Wallace from Bedford, Andy Robinson, based in Hook in Hampshire. Pick your Camaro. You got the nitrous car, Bobby Wallace. You got the supercharged car of Andy Robinson. Both of them can run 5.8s. But this is just whoever gets to the top end first. Hang on tight for Pro Mod here at Bug Jam. it's a great looking race. It's going to be Andy Robinson that takes the win. 6 flat, 242 miles an hour. Bobby Wallace was well in there as well, but the car just got a little bit out of shape. Bobby had to back out of it. It is Andy Robinson. A weekend that wasn't going well at all ends up in the winner's circle here at Bugjam. Congratulations to the anger management team. Saved the best till last. 6 flat, 242. Bobby goes through 793 at 125 miles an hour. Andy Robinson was 0-2 off the line and a .98 60 foot. Bobby was 0-5 and 1 flat to 60. Andy at the 8th was 398 at 189 and 6 flat at the stripe, so that was a 202 back half. Bobby, though, was down at 446, 132 at the 8th and basically knew it was over. So well done to Andy Robinson, who takes the win in Pro Mod. VW Pro coming round the corner. This to set the semis.
Two good buddies, pit buddies as well. Tom Herbert taking on Ed Keach. We have Phil Blog with a bye run. And then Joe Hall takes on Chris Waterhouse, who also will get a bye run into the final. So Tom's refined that dial in just slightly, 11.02. Ed Keach goes for the 10.55 once again. So it's going to be Tom Herbert leaving the line first with that front wheel drive supercharged Corrado. He will then quickly be chased down by Ed Keach. Drag race for both of our racers. Ed Keach has already driven around Tom Herbert. Ed Keach is out in front. He's going to be looking in his mirrors, if there is any mirrors. But it is going to be Ed Keach taking the win with a 10.96 over a 12.15. Congratulations, Ed Keach.
He's having a great time, is our Ed, isn't he?
Wow. So, this is for a buy into the final. And if you think about it, if I can find
There's
it.
a lot of money on this, wasn't there?
It is. Oh, I think I've deleted Abby's messages. But this is basically guarantees you £150 from... Oh, no, actually it wouldn't for Chris, because Chris didn't put his £10 in.
No. Too late to put it in now.
Yep, yep. Here we go then. Four-wheel drive cars fighting it out. Chris is into chase mode now. Joe Hall, is he going to find the performance to get a 12? He's out in front. This is Joe Hall's fastest run of the weekend. He's going to go through 13.02. It is going to be Joe Hall into the final. He gets a bye run. Joe Hall, of all the troubles that he's had this weekend, is now into the final of Bugjam.
Chris Waterhouse goes 9.73 on the 65, just 800ths off, but Joe was only 300ths off and had a better light. Couldn't ask for any more. All right, Phil Blogg going to book his spot in the semis here. It's a solo, predetermined, and he's going to face Ed Keach. So that's semi-final set.
Right.
All right, we got VW Sportsman semis. Looks like that will be coming up next. But as I say, we're going to have a few gaps in and out as we gather cars down into the lanes.
Talking of gaps, sir.
No worries. Nitro FM 96.2. If you can take gather. ready into finals. So Jordan Clark taking on Andrew Bambrick. The Darlings then, 13.99 for Jordan. He'll be going first. Andrew's going to be doing the chasing here, 13.80. Just under 0.2 of a second difference, but they're already into stage. The tree counts them down. Oh, and Andrew Bambrick goes red. He rolled the beams. Jordan Clark is into the final. Oh, he's raking in the points this weekend. 13, so Andrew breaks out as well. But Jordan Clark is into the final at Bug Jam in VW Sportsman. But the age-old question, who is he going to face? Is it going to be Olivia Carter? Her first season in VW Sportsman. We watched her licensing the car last year. And my goodness me, she's made the most of it. She stole the car off her mum, Hazel. But taking on Jake Fronder. Jake bought this Golf as a stopgap whilst Nino 2.0 was being prepared, and Jake then finally got the wheel behind the wheel of the Golf van, but unfortunately problems with the engine has prevented him from running it, so he's been back in his, I think it's his wife's daily driver, can't remember. But this for a spot in the final at Bug Jam. Olivia Carter dialing in 15.80. Jake Fronder 12.5. Is the Carter weekend going to continue with Olivia into the final, or has Jake got a spot booked already? Let's find out. There goes Olivia. And Jake Fronder sets off in pursuit. All right, let's see what happens here. In actual fact, I think Jake has just driven round, has pulled alongside Olivia there. And it is Jake Fronder that takes that. Olivia Carter got a bit of wheel spin off the line. Unfortunately, had an 06 light. There was nothing wrong with the reaction time. But unfortunately, the car just did bog just that little bit. But she's shown immense talent behind the wheel this weekend. Congratulations, Olivia, almost making the final at Bug Jam. But it is Jake that finds his way into that final with a 13.29. So it's either going to be Jake Fronder or Jordan Clark that's going to take the win in VW Sportsman. Street Eliminator semi-finals. Tony Higgs. No Rob Carter, unfortunately. So it will be Tony Higgs just coming up to the line. I think he's just going to do the sensible thing and break the beams. Indeed, it's exactly what he has done. And he's just going to cruise on up. Basically, turnaround time, he just wants to reduce that as much as possible. No point overstressing the engine if you're on a solo. So Tony will take that first exit, get himself ready to come into the final. And he'll be taking on this man with the predetermined buy. This, of course, is Almac. Evolution. Got past Victoria Smith in the last round. And then Michael D'Souza. Prior to that. Kai has licensed in the car this weekend. Showed tremendous professionalism. And literally a 200-foot launch. A 119 to 60 foot. That hooked up and went. But here's Al Mack into the final against Tony Higgs. These two have raced each other plenty of times before. They've even raced in the final together before. But we'll find out a little bit later on who will take top step of the podium in Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. It's going to be between those two. We've got Outlaw Flat Four in the lanes. You've got Adam Lowe on a bye, but prior to that, Martin Free-Schroeder taking on Christine McKinney. So that will be the next one to come round to determine the final in Outlaw Flat Four. And then the only class to set to final then will be VW Pro. As a 760 heads-up final is already determined between Mark Turner and Brian Pateman. So here they come then, Outlaw Flat Four semi-finals. The Carmen Gear, the beautiful Carmen Gear, coming on to take on the Beetle of Christine. Quarter to 5 in the afternoon here at Bug Jam. The racing has been nothing short of spectacular this weekend, as has the whole event. I think everybody's had a real good time this weekend. So this for a spot in the final. The Mech Speed Gear has been the quickest car on the premises all weekend long in the class, but this is racing. Oh, beautiful wheelie off the line for Christine. But here comes the power for the Mech Speed. Carmen Gear coasting at the line. It takes up with 1188 at 96 to lose out 1275 at 106, but Christine with a beautiful little wheelie off the line. But it is Martin that books his spot in the final. Just Adam Lowe then to put his solo in, and that will book his spot in the final. The engine is fired up behind us as he'll drive around the corner. He is literally just going to stage the car. No burnout. Doesn't need to. Keep everything cool. So it's pretty much the only time we're not going to see the flat-out Beetle flat-out. Literally just breaks the beams. Well done, Adam. That's all he needed to do. Drives it up the track to get back to the pits. And that sets the final in Outlaw Flat 4. Okay, we're going to go on a pause at the moment, as we do need to gather our finalists, but also we still have semi-finals of VW Pro to run. So Nitro FM, if you could take the airwaves over once again, and we'll take it back with more action here at Bug Jam.
that sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Testify the motion. Loving this devotion. Live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly, just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Testify the motion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar. All I want is satisfaction. Make a move, baby, you got nothing to lose. Give me that, give me that, give me that good reaction. Gonna make it right, little like an offer I can't refuse. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Testify the motion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Testify the motion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar, just my kind of heat. Ooh, that sugar. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Ooh, that sugar.
Here we go then, the first of our finals actually. This is 760 heads up. Gonna be Mark Turner taking on Brian Pateman. So the final then in 760 heads up sees Brian Pateman, who got past Blindable in round 1 and then got past Jack Williams, who broke out in round number 2 to book his spot in the final. Mark Turner got past Colin Miller in round 1 and then Rob Smallworth in the semis to set up this final then. The Firebird of the Supra. This to take the win at Bug Jam in 760 heads up. Both away well. It's pretty much neck and neck. Possibly Mark Turner may have his nose in front. They're sorted out at the stripe. It is a 771 that takes the win from a 786. Mark Turner was off the gas at the stripe, only 159 to 174 from Brian Pateman. But what a weekend for Brian. Welcome back. But it is Mark Turner for M&M Racing takes top step of the podium this weekend. Congratulations to them. And I've got to say congratulations to Brian and Julie and the whole team of the Essex Bird. Really, really have performed superbly this weekend. Great to have Brian back with us, having sustained some damage at door slammers, but can't keep an old racer down. So well done to Mark Turner, taking the win. 760 heads up. We look into the lanes to see VW Pro semi-final. Ed Keach, what a weekend he has had this time. Going to be taking on Phil Blogg. And then the other semi-final is a solo for Joe Hall. All he has to do is break the beams and he's in the final of Bug Jam. And let's not forget the extra purse that's been added this weekend with the VW Pro taking the win in the Pro versus Sportsman shootout. And there is a nice extra pot of money going into that. So it is VW Pro semi-finals up next. We're just waiting for them to get themselves ready. They'll be coming around the corner very, very shortly indeed. And then I can see VW Sportsman final are in the lanes. That is going to be Jordan Clark taking on Jake Fronder for the win at Bug Jam in VW Sportsman. And then the only other two classes to run the finals will be Outlaw Flat Four, which sees Martin and Adam fighting for that one. And then in Street Eliminator, Tony and Al going to be doing for that one. Right, so well, basically we're ready. It's just a case of the teams. Phil Blogg just getting strapped in. I think he's pretty much there, and of course Ed Keach with the borrowed car this weekend, driving Graham Fairhead's fastback. Okay, the signal's been given. So VW Pro semi-final. The pairing is going to go first. Then it's going to be the solo of Joe Hall. But it's going to be Ed Keach and Phil Blogg for a spot in the final. Don't know the dialings yet. We'll wait for them to come around. But it'll be something like 10:55 for Ed. And it'll be 11 something for Phil. So Ed Keach with the fastback appears in the Kestrel beer lane, and it's Phil Blogg. He is in the Slick Tricks lane with a caddy pickup. We've got one front wheel drive, one rear wheel drive. The all-important dial-ins, 11.50 for Phil Blogg, 10.65 for Ed Keach. One of these two is going to be racing Joe Hall in the final. But who's going to be brave off the line? But more importantly, who's going to be brave at the top end? Ed Keach is in chase mode. He actually pulls alongside Phil Blogg. Shadows him to the finish line and takes that with 11.02 to a loser 11.70. An 0.1 light from Ed. What a performance off the line that one was. That enabled Ed to really close in on Phil. And he took the win by a 10th. But the deal was done pretty much at the start line. So it's going to be Joe Hall taking the solo here to go into the final with the Biohazard Lupo. He dials in 12.99, but it doesn't matter what he does. Just break the beams and you're in. There he goes. Job done. He's into the final. So he'll probably back it up, actually, and just wait in the lanes for Ed Keach to come down and join him. That's all he needs to do. So we literally do have just 4 races left of the day now. One of them is ready to go in the lanes. That's VW Sportsman. The final between Jordan and Jake. Well, Jordan has been raking in the points as some of the other championship contenders have fallen by the wayside this weekend. And you never know. Obviously, we're going to have to work this one out properly, but there is a possibility if Jordan wins this, he may leave here with a points lead in VW Sportsman, but don't take that as official. But we just need to check on that afterwards to see. Paul Robinson was the points leader coming into this event, but went out in round 1. But he did get maximum points from qualifying. So well done to Joe. Just got out of the car there. He's just going to wait there patiently. So here they come then, the finalists in VW Sportsman. Jake Fronder going into the Kestrel Beer Lane with the Golf, and it is the Thunderbug. Jordan coming round into the Slick Tricks Lane. I think pretty much everybody in VW Sportsman knows the story about this car. This was the car that obviously Lawrence campaigned. And if I remember rightly, this was a car that was put into a raffle and it was won and then went, no, going back to Jordan so they can continue racing it. But little did we know he's going to make the final here at Bug Jam. Here we go, the final. Jordan gets the green. Jake gets the green. This is a race to the stripe. Whoa, this is a close one. This is a close one. Looks like Jake's dabbing on the brakes a little bit there. But it's Jordan Clark that takes the win. Oh, huge congratulations there to Jordan. He had the better reaction time off the line. He takes the win by 0.7 at the stripe. Jordan Clark wins Bug Jam. It doesn't get any better than that. Huge, huge congratulations to Jordan Clark. I'm so happy for them. I really, really am. Lawrence, that's one for you, mate. Well done. All right, so let's have a look in the lanes. As I say, we've got 3 finals to go, so we need 6 cars. We've got 3 of them, but fortunately 2 of them are in the same race. So we've got Street Eliminator finalists. Obviously, they do need to get themselves in their cars with the crash helmets on, the hands devices, and all the safety equipment. So that's going to take a couple of moments. So Nitro FM, if you could just take it for a moment. As I say, we've only got 3 finals to go. We'll come back with more racing here at Bug Jam. Okay, 3 finals to go, and this is one of them. This is the final of Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. Tony Higgs taking on Al Mack. So the Volvo 162 Al Mack Evolvolution taking on the Triggers Broom, driven by the certifiable nutter himself, Tony Higgs. These cars have both got 7.4 second form this weekend. But this is the final. Doesn't matter what they've run before, it's what they've run now. Both into pre-stage, building up the boost. They're going to bump in. They're both in. Here we go. Tony Higgs gets the jump. Oh, side by side all the way. Tony hanging on, but is Al Mack going to sneak this one? Oh, it's Al Mack that takes it. 744 at 190 miles an hour. Tony goes 767 at 194. Tony had a 10th off the line advantage, but Al Mack drove round him to take the win. 744 190 to a 767 at 194. Congratulations to Al Mack. Great final. Right, we have 2 finals to go. But only 1 car in the lanes, so we're still waiting to gather the others. We basically got the final of Flat 4 to come up, which is Martin Freeschroeder and Adam Lowe. We'll wait for those to come into the lanes. And then VW Pro Final. Joe Hall, he's just parked there waiting patiently. And obviously it will be Ed Keach, the other side of the racetrack for that final. 2 finals to go, but we need to wait for them to come out into the lanes. So Nitro FM is back over to you.
That sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, tested by the motion, loving this devotion. Live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high.
Oh, that was beautifully timed, that track. It really was. It finished just as the engine started. So we have 2 finals left to go, and we have 4 cars in the lanes. So this is the final of Outlaw Flat Four. Adam Lowe with the flat-out Beetle and Martin Freetroder with the Mech Speed gear. This for the win in Bug Jam for Flat Four, the Outlaw version. Well, fair to say that Martin does have the performance advantage, but racing, anything can happen. We know that. This is a heads-up class. There's no dial-in, so whoever gets to the top end first will win. They qualified 1 and 3. That doesn't matter anymore. This for the event win. Oh, and the win goes to Adam Lowe. Martin Freetroder jumps the beams. Oh, it went wrong in the final. Adam Lowe wins Bug Jam. 1092, 120 miles an hour. Martin couldn't hold the car on the line. It crept forward, it broke the beams, resulting in a 0.2 red. So, Adam Lowe wins Outlaw Flat Four. Well, you've got to be in it to win it, and that's exactly what happened there. Martin was by far the favourite there, but just couldn't hold the car on the line, rolled the beams, and it was game over. Adam Lowe, congratulations to him, commiserations to Martin. But that's racing. Right, just one final to go. And it's the final of VW Pro. Ed Keach got the call from Graham Fairhead, said, do you want to go in the car? Which Ed didn't need to think twice about his response. Anyway, the so-called deal was done, and Ed, having his first taste of rear-wheel drive drag racing, having always campaigned the Tangoed Golf. Graham Fairhead has been national champion in VW Pro. Ed Keach, champion in VW Pro. They've raced each other numerous times. They've fought each other for the title. But this is the final.
The boys will set his head up for him.
So can Ed Keach draw a line under a perfect week? Person who's driven and 10